So the title of today's discussion is The Beloved That Returned When I Did. Okay? So this is going to be a reading. So sit back, get you a glass of wine, relax, and enjoy. And let me put this on YouTube so you can actually see the dialogue. Boom. There we go. Here we go. For months, maybe years, I prayed for them to come back. I searched every technique, every affirmation, every law, every ritual that promised reunion. I counted angel numbers like breadcrumbs from heaven. Watched videos about manifesting a specific person and tried to twist my energy into perfect alignment. Yet beneath it all, I was still begging the universe to give me something I thought I lacked. I did not realize that the absence I felt was not theirs, it was mine. Every day I whispered, bring them back to me, and life kept whispering back, return to yourself. At the time, I thought it was cruelty. Now I know it was grace. When love left, I thought God had too. I mistook rejection for punishment and silence for indifference. I was so obsessed with the idea of reunion that I forgot the one thing worth uniting with, my own soul. In the stillness of heartbreak, something holy began to happen. I started to see that my longing wasn't for a person, it was for presence. Every time I missed them, I was really missing the part of myself I'd abandoned in the search. The words of scripture began to reveal themselves differently, right? Delight yourself in the Lord and he will give you the desires of your heart. What does that mean? I used to think that meant God would give me what I wanted. Now I saw the deeper meaning. When you delight in the Lord, when you rest in your own divine awareness, your heart and God's will become one. The desire is not granted from the outside. It blooms from within. Let me say that one more time. I don't want that to go over anybody's head. Okay? Listen up, because I know you're like, but how is this going to give me, Randy? Fuck Randy. Listen to what I'm saying. All right? The words of scripture began to reveal themselves differently. Delight yourself in the Lord, and he will give you the desires of your heart. Delight yourself in the Lord. Delight yourself in the Lord. Okay? I used to think that meant God would give me what I wanted. Now I saw the deeper meaning. When you delight in the Lord, when you rest in your own divine awareness, when you become delighted in the knowing that you are already everything, when you become a beacon of the love that you desire, your heart and God's will become one. The desire is not granted from the outside. It's not something that you affirm to bring. It's not something that you visualize to bring. It blooms from within. One morning, I woke up and didn't feel the urge to visualize them, affirm them, or script another scene. Something in me had gone quiet in peace. I looked in the mirror and realized I was gazing at the face of my beloved. I looked in the mirror and realized I was gazing at the face my beloved had always loved. Let me say that one more time. Let me say one more time. Okay? This whole thing is a simple example. Y'all keep up. This whole thing is a simple example. This is a simple example. I looked in the mirror and realized I was gazing at the face my beloved had always loved. I looked in the mirror and realized I was looking at the version of me that was prosperity the whole time. I looked in the mirror and I realized, this is the love that I've been seeking the whole time. This is the face of love. I started to know myself as love, know myself as prosperity. Don't get no simpler than this. All right? The softness, the light, the being behind the eyes, this was the same essence they had fallen in love with. This was the same essence that this person had fallen in love with. We're so busy looking out there, looking for a technique, looking for this, looking for that, trying to affirm them and bring them back, that we forget when you look in the mirror, you look at the person that they fell in love with in the first place. You look at the center of love in the first place. Okay? You are looking at the center of love in the first place. All right? How could I think I needed to become something more to deserve them? Let me see that one more time. I looked in the mirror and realized I was gazing at the face my beloved had always loved. The softness, the light, the being behind the eyes. This was the same essence they had fallen in love with. How could I think I needed to become something more to deserve them? That day I stopped trying to manifest. Not out of hopelessness, but out of remembrance. It was as if the universe sighed in relief, saying, finally, you have stopped pretending. Weeks passed in stillness. I didn't expect anything anymore. I lived, breathed, and rested in my own completeness. I walked through each day as if I were already whole, and in truth, I was. Then one evening, as the sun folded itself into the horizon, my phone lit up. You see how I like to add that description, because how would you even notice that if you weren't present? Hear the description. One evening, as the sun folded itself into the horizon. One moment while I was being present, consumed with the beauty that I already am, outpictured into this wonderful world. One day when I was just being me, when I was doing me, the same thing I would have done if they were with me and I wasn't worrying. The moment I started doing me, I was so present, but I did not tremble. Love had returned, yes. But not to feel me, only to mirror me. Okay? Yes. Yes, he is. Okay? I smiled, but I did not tremble. Love had returned, yes, but not to feel me, only to mirror me. When we met again, there was no tension, no desperation, no pretending. The air between us felt different, uncluttered, right? If you're in this constant state of trying to get this person, if they showed up, there would be tension anyway. It would feel cluttered. One mistake could leave them. Was it the affirmations working? I don't know. Who was it? What did this? How can I keep it? What if they're angry? What new affirmation do I have to pull out my ass? Right? You're constantly in this state of chasing, instead of being and knowing who you are. All right? When we met again, there was no tension, no desperation, no pretending. The air between us felt different, uncluttered. We laughed, we talked, and for the first time, I was present. I was present, not waiting for their words to prove something. Not hoping their eyes would say what I refused to believe about myself. I was no longer using this person as a stamp of validation. If they love me, this manifestation thing works. If they love me, then I am love. If they show up, then I can be validated. They said softly, "You feel different." I smiled, "I am." They asked, "What changed?" And I answered, "I stopped needing you to love me for me to know that I am love." Later that night, lying beside them, I understood something that made my heart ache with reverent joy. If they had come back any sooner, I would have ruined it out of misperception. I would have tried to extract love from them instead of expressing it through me. We said it one more time. I would have tried to extract love from them instead of expressing it through me. I would have sought reassurance from their presence rather than recognizing presence itself. But now I understood the divine symmetry of timing. Love doesn't delay. it waits for recognition. Love doesn't delay, it waits for recognition. God will not give you what you cannot see yourself as. The moment I realized that I was not the lover longing for the beloved, but the beloved awakening within the lover, the illusion shattered. There was never two, only one looking through different eyes. Now our relationship is not built on worship or need, but on awareness. We still have our human moments, our laughter, our silence, but beneath it all runs a current of something eternal. When they hold me, I feel God holding God. When I kiss them, I taste the divine remembering itself. When we argue, I smile, knowing even that is love exploring its own contrast. We don't pray for love anymore. We pray as love. Every act of tenderness is devotion. Every shared breath is communion. I no longer try to keep them. I simply keep remembering, for what you are one with, you cannot lose. For what you are one with, you cannot lose. That divine recognition, right? It's that awakening to yourself, moment after moment, step after step, right? That divine realization that I am one. Instead of me seeking this person out as my validation or my stamp of approval, the beloved within me awakens. I remember that I was the one who they loved in the first place. I am the center of love in the first place. And when I remember that with reverence for myself, guess what? All the love comes flooding in. All the love comes flooding in. All right? So the next part. This is a completely different story. This is a conversation between two people. Okay? Conversation between two people. Okay? This is called The One Who Stopped Chasing Love. The one who stopped chasing love. Okay? So the scene is a quiet evening cafe. Two friends sit across from each other, one restless, scrolling through affirmations on their phone, the other calm, sipping tea as if time itself had slowed down to watch. Let's get to it. All right? So these two people, we got Jade and we got Ari. Okay, Jade and Ari. All right, so Jade, size. I don't get it. I've done everything. The affirmations, the visualizations, the scripting. I've even written letters to the universe. Nothing's working. It's like he doesn't even think about me anymore. Ari, smiling gently. Maybe it's not that he isn't thinking of you. Maybe it's that you're thinking of him as someone separate. Jade frowns. What's that supposed to mean? Of course he's separate. He's him. I'm me. That's kind of the point of manifestation, to bring him back to me. Ari sets down their cup. That's exactly what I used to think, until I realized love doesn't move like that. Love doesn't travel from point A to point B. It radiates. And when you radiate love, nothing can be lost from it, not even a person. Easy for you to say. You got your person back. I've seen your posts, right? Candlelit dinners, weekend getaways. It worked for you. Ari chuckles softly. No, Jade, I didn't get them back. When I stopped trying to get, they returned. Jade rolls her eyes. Oh, come on. Don't start with the let go and it'll happen talk. I hate that. That's just spiritual gaslighting for people who've already got what they wanted. Ari smiling. I get it. I used to hate it too. I thought letting go meant giving up. But it's not surrendering the desire. It's surrendering the separation. It's not surrendering the desire. It's surrendering the separation. Jay leans in. What does that even mean? Boy, it's talking pig Latin over here. It means the version of me that was begging for love didn't know it was love. I was chasing my reflection in someone else. The more I chased, the more the mirror ran. Jay says that's poetic, but it doesn't fix the ache. It doesn't need to be fixed. It needs to be seen. The ache is love knocking to be recognized as your own heartbeat. Jay, so what? You just stopped missing them? Right? That's what we think letting go is. You mean you just stopped missing them? You just forced your way to stop missing them? I already know. I started missing me. I realized every time I longed for them, I was actually longing for the part of myself I abandoned when they left. Hopefully that turned on a light bulb in somebody's head. Right? Jay, quietly, that's deep. That's deep. All right, I had to stop making love a destination and start recognizing it as my identity. That's when the shift happened. I had to stop making love a destination out there and start recognizing it as my identity. So what did you do differently? Right? We want to know. Tell me what the hell you did then. Tell me what you did then, Alex. Ari says, I stopped doing. I stopped scripting and started listening. I asked myself, what am I assuming about love? And the answer hit me. I thought love was something I had to earn. If you're doing affirmations for love, you feel the same way. You think love is something that you have to earn. If you're doing sleep tapes for love, you feel the same way. Don't fight it. Don't fight the truth. Just accept it so you can grow from it. If you're doing sleep tapes every night for love, you are sitting here trying to earn love, instead of simply remembering that you are love. Okay? Jade nods slowly. Me too. All right, exactly. And because I believed that, I kept attracting situations that made me prove it. But when I realized love isn't something I received, it's what I am, everything changed. Everything changed. So how did they come back? Right? Let's get to the point. Now, how did they come back? How did they come back? Ari smiles peacefully. No fireworks, no grand chase. Just a text one evening. Hey, been thinking about you. But this time, it didn't shake me. I wasn't waiting. I was already full. Jade, and how was it seeing them again? Beautiful. Because for the first time, I wasn't trying to extract love from them. I was just sharing it. It wasn't about keeping them anymore. It was about being so present that love could flow freely. You're saying if they had come back earlier, it wouldn't have worked? Not a chance. I would have smothered them with need disguised as affection. I would have turned every conversation into proof of worth. The timing wasn't divine punishment. It was divine protection. Wow, that actually makes sense. Think about it. The moment you stop needing something, you start embodying it. You stop asking when will they come and start realizing they've never left. That's hard to accept, says Jay. That's hard to accept. It was hard for me too. The ego feeds on absence, separation. It doesn't know what to do with wholeness. The ego feeds on absence and separation. It doesn't know what to do with wholeness. Jade, smiling faintly, you sound like a mystic now. Ari, I sound like someone who finally stopped arguing with love. So Jade pauses. So what do I do now? Right, let's get to it. Keep on wanting to get to it. What do I do? How did it happen? What do I do? What do I need to do, right? The voice of lack, just screaming, cutting through the wisdom being provided. Right? Can't even hear that shit. I'm so far in the trenches. I need this so bad. I just want to know what to do. Stop trying to become magnetic. Start remembering you already are. God doesn't withhold love from himself, Jade. God can never be absent from God. God cannot withhold prosperity from God. God does not withhold love from God. You're not waiting for your person. You're waiting to remember that you are the beloved. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Stop trying to do. Stop asking that same tired question that has got you nowhere. What do I do? What do I affirm? But what do I do? But what do I say? But what do I do? That's the exact question you've been asking for the last 6 months is the reason why you don't have shit still. God does not withhold love from God. God does not withhold prosperity from God. Stop doing and start being. Stop looking and begin to be. Huh? Jade sat there quietly. Okay? The cafe had gone still as if even the air was listening. You know, hearing myself talk about chasing love feels exhausting. Like I've been worshiping a mirage. Ari smiles. That's the moment of grace when you see the illusion and laugh at it. Jade laughs softly. So I've basically been trying to get water to love me while drowning in it. I've basically been trying to get water to love me while drowning in it. I know I say some profound things every once in a while. Even the clock is right twice a day. Exactly. And the moment you stop thrashing around in the water, you'll realize the water was holding you all along. The moment you stop trying to chase it, what do I do? What do I do? But Alex, what do I do? You realize you have been held. You've been held by love this whole time. Consumed. And it's the quote by Kabir. It says, I laugh when the fish says it is thirsty. The human condition, right? To be surrounded by the substance that sustains it and still search everywhere for it. To be surrounded, to be drowning in love, drowning in God, and still be looking around searching for the very substance that makes up your very being. You are love. The moment you remember that and you stop trying to what? When you stop trying to become love, you just remember that you are love. This is when it all unfolds perfectly. This is the story. This is the story of both of these divine gods, this God and this goddess, right? It's the divine realization that, oh shit, I've been it this whole time. It's never been apart from me. Okay? It's never been apart from me. All right. They sat in silence for a while. Then Jade smiled through a deep exhale, a different kind of peace settling in. Jade, I think I'm done searching. I want to know what it feels like to love without trying. That's it. That's the real manifestation. Jade, you think they'll come back? Ari, once you come back, everything else does. Once you return to yourself, everything else does. They both laughed, right? Not the laugh of understanding, but of recognition. Two reflections, one truth. Two reflections, one truth. Okay, so a couple reflection questions for you. All right, number one. What desire in my life still feels separate from me? What desire in your life still feels separate from you? Now, why this question is so beautiful is because whatever you perceive as separate from you is an illusion. Whether it's a person, right? I was just talking to this goddess, and I was like, just kind of telling her, like, you know, when you let go, you allow things to actually reshape and come back better. It's like, but I don't want to let go. And was so consumed with the fact of losing this person that she couldn't even hear what I said. So I don't want to let go. I don't want someone else. Who says It's somebody else. Who says that? Who said that? Right? Sometimes we get so consumed with just holding on to the illusion in front of us that we don't realize that the holding on has never worked. You've been holding on for 6 months, 8 months, 10 months, a year, 2 years, and it hasn't worked. And now just the very thought of letting go and returning back to yourself so that person, so that love, so that prosperity can actually return to you. Because that's all it is. The outside mirrors the inside. So the more that I'm chasing things out there, they're running from me. But when I return to myself, the love, the prosperity, what? It runs to me. I don't think I've ever put it like that before. Do you understand what I'm saying though? The outside is just a mirror. So the more that I'm running from self, money is running from self. Love runs from self. The more that I'm chasing it out there, thinking that it's out there, love, money, that runs from self because that's who I'm being. But when I return to self, money comes to self. Prosperity comes to self. Love comes to self. Because I have returned to self. And I am the center. I am the source. It's about you. It's always been about you. It's never been about them. They're just a side character in the story of you, acting out the drama of life that you're portraying. You're writing the script. Right? So number one was, what desire in my life still feels separate from me? Okay, number two, if I stopped trying to attract and started remembering, how would my reality change? If I stopped trying to attract and started remembering, how would my reality change? Well, I'll tell you. Yeah. Number two is, if I stopped trying to attract and started remembering, how would my reality change? Okay. I'll tell you off top, right? It's going to change tremendously for the better. It's going to change beautifully. It's going to be more of a reflection of the truth of who you are. When you become present, when you begin to be like the first person, right? Consumed with the horizon. They were so present. They were finally realizing the love that they were, and they could actually see the beauty in the world, right? How many people do you see that try to manifest shit? Especially people. You know, manifesting a specific person can be such a divine gateway to the realization that you are all that there is, or it can be such a hideous trap where people can get stuck in this loop of 6 months, 12 months, and they've been so focused on this one person outside of them that they lose complete touch with themselves. They no longer are a good person of family because they're too worried about, if this person says something that gets me upset, then my vibration is down and I can't get this person. Can't even enjoy the ordinary, regular, beautiful, miraculous things in life because they're too busy looking for the next sleep tape. They're too busy harassing people in live streams saying, what should I do next? What affirmation did you use? If this journey isn't making you a better person, if God isn't flowing into all areas of your life, reminding you of who you are, guys, what are you doing? What are you doing? If this journey is making you a worse person and you still don't have that person back, then what are you doing? If you're not seeing this from a perspective of oneness, you're still thinking about this as if you're going out there trying to manipulate somebody into validating a part of you that only you can validate anyway, then what the fuck are you doing? When we start putting people on such high pedestals, I can have the life of my dreams when they come back. I can be happy when they come back. Guys, if you're making that person your God, you might as well put a shrine of them in your room. Get down on your knees and fucking pray to them morning and night, because that's what you're doing. You wake up in the morning and you send them affirmations like there's some grand deity, some God, and then you ignore the world just so you can please your emotions to please them. What does it sound like? It sounds like you have a false idol. Every night before you go to sleep, you're waiting to do sleep tapes and affirmations for them. Hopefully they'll be pleased by this speech, by this tape, by this affirmation, by this visualization. That was never the dream that you had for your life. You never dreamed to say, I want to get to a point where in my life I find somebody I love and I spend a year just affirming for them and ignoring reality just to get them. Now, what happens when they come back in the state that you're in? Would you even be a good person? Could you even have a life with them? Could you even settle into the knowing that it's perfect and it's all working out? What will it take to get you to that point? Well, it's going to be a choice. It'll be a choice for you to return back to yourself and realize that you've been the center of reality the whole time. That person they were just you, acting out the script of you. Right? This journey is much easier than a lot of people think. Okay? Simply knowing that you are all that there is, that you are this beacon of light. And this beacon of light, you carry assumptions, perspectives. And when you walk into any room, this beacon of light just glows and all your assumptions and the light that you are begins to just unfold from within you and animate all people, all things in this room to simply reflect back who you're being at every moment. You're already everything you desire to be right now. Just having that vantage point and walking through life in that, knowing that you are love, the love that you seek is you, the prosperity you seek is you, allows you to get what you want. Just walking through life knowing it's all going to work out. No matter what it looks like, I see through the illusion. I no longer worship the illusion. I see through it. It's all unfolding perfectly for me. Give reality permission to work out for you. And you focus on the knowing of the love that you are and allow it to all be perfect. But the more that we're chasing things out there and abandoning ourselves, we're leaving ourselves behind to chase something out there. Instead of remembering that you are the wellspring of everything that you seek. Well, when you're abandoning yourself because you're searching for things out there, you're needing things out there, you're affirming and visualizing and doing all these things for those things out there, well then what else abandons you? Because you are everything, the money abandons you, the friendships abandon you, the love abandons you. All these things abandon you symbolically to show you that you are abandoning yourself. And it's all done to unconditionally support you in remembering that you are the source of all this. It's not done to punish you or hurt you. We'll sit around and say all these things are happening. But the common denominator, the core of it in your life is that you're abandoning yourself. You're not showing up for yourself fully. You're not remembering that you are the source. You're not remembering that you are love. You are prosperity. And you're trying to use everybody else to validate something within you when they never can. Okay? They never can. Never. All right. And then the final question, or the final reflection question, number 3, am I seeking to be loved? Am I seeking to be loved or awakening as love itself? Am I seeking to be loved or awakening as love itself? You are all love. You are all love. Infinite love, right? Yeah, absolutely. This is all on YouTube. It's all on YouTube. So the documents on YouTube, you can read it over and all that. It's all on YouTube. The core theme today was divine remembrance, right? It's this beautiful realization that you've never needed anything out there. All those things out there are celebrations of the love that you already are, right? You're so powerful and you're so loved that even if you pretend to not be loved right now, then symbols of you not being loved will show up in your life simply to allow you to experience yourself. But you are love. You already are it. And the more that you remember this, the more that you remember this, the better life gets. You've never been a victim. You've never, ever been a victim. You can't be a victim. God can't be a victim. God cannot be a victim. All right? Remember, God does not withhold love from God, and God does not withhold prosperity from God. It's all God. Right? It's all God. Put the translator? Sure. I don't know how to do that, but I'll figure it out. Thanks for letting me know. So that was it for this discussion. Y'all have any questions y'all want to talk about? I know sometimes when I ask that, your questions go really fast, so I'm gonna try to answer them quick. No promises though. No promises. Some already have it. I wonder if it's automatic for certain things. Maybe it's like certain music or I don't know. I'll check it out though. I'll look at it. I'll figure it out for you. Thank you, Glow. I love the perfection that you are. How do you remember without feeling like you're gaslighting yourself? Well, you just remind yourself that it's all gaslighting anyway. Saying it's not working out is gaslighting. Saying it is working out is gaslighting. You can only see what you see in front of you anyway. So which one is real and which one isn't? Well, whichever one you accept to be true. We as humans are just under this illusion, under this brainwashing that if it's negative, it means it's closer to reality. But it's all bullshit. There's only one truth, and it's I am. God is everything. God is the substance, the source of reality, right? The fabric of reality. Everything after that is just us creating stories and accepting those stories as true and then walking through life and experiencing ourselves. And do I think a strong conviction like Floyd Mayweather has for himself is all that you need? Yeah. It doesn't even have to be like Floyd Mayweather. I mean, like, who's to say what his conviction is? None of us can jump in his brain and see. Like, we can hear what he says, but we don't know what his state of being is, right? People can say whatever, but we don't know their state of being. But your state of being is what? It's just the acceptance that everything is working out for you. Everything is working out for you. I'm glad you get it, Miss Jasmine. And how to let go and how to remember, please expand on your convo. How to let go. Expand on my convo with the gal you talk to. I can't expand too much. Do the live that we didn't finish. Of course you have, Kelsey. You'll always find it. And that might just be a bridge to something else, right? You might be there for a month and something else happens. You just never know, right? All you know is it's the next step to the life that you want. But so is this moment. Right? Yeah, either you have or you don't. You either I have or I am or I am not. Right? And if visualization is effective, then why would you stop it? I'm just one guy with one perspective. I'm just saying that y'all don't have to rely on those things. But I'm for sure not sitting here and saying if it's working for you to stop doing that shit. That would be irresponsible. That'd be ridiculous for me to say. It's like somebody coming in here and I'm just getting the life of my dreams and I feel closer to God and everything's working out and I'm doing things exactly my way and they say, no, you're a heathen. Look at yourself smaller. You're not God. Do this instead. It would be an absolutely ridiculous argument, right? It'd just be somebody trying to argue for their limitations with me. If those things work, cool. All I'm saying is that when you do these things from the mindset of remembering that you are the divinity, remembering that you already are them, they're beautiful tools. When you do them from the perspective of I'm doing them to try to get something, when I'm always in lack. If I'm visualizing myself trying to get something, then guess what? I'm visualizing myself trying to get something. So I'm creating a reality where I'm constantly trying to get shit. Am I tired of people? Nah, shit, that's all I do. All these discussions are the same thing, just from a different vantage point. I just polish them up a little bit and give it to you from a different perspective. What do you do when you won't trust? But someone else will show up? I'm trying to understand what you're saying. What do I do when I want my SB, but I'm not sure if they're gonna show up, but somebody else might show up? You do whatever you want to do. You do whatever you want to do, right? So, okay. You are love, so you get to experience love in whatever you want. You get to experience love in whatever way that you want. You get to choose who is going to be that expression of love in your reality, whether it's a certain person, whether it's anybody, whether it's multiple people, whether it's whatever. You get to choose. So, I mean, if you're open to that, cool. If you want to choose one or the other, do that. But you get the choice. I can't answer for you what you should do. But what I can say is you can do whatever you want. You don't need a permission slip from me to live the life of your dreams. None of you. You don't need a permission slip from me to choose the reality that you want. The reality that you want is the one that you should choose, for sure. I'm playing. You are more awesome. You are more awesome. Can you quit your job because you are prospering? You got like 3 sugar daddies right now. You can do that. You got like 3 sugar daddies right now. You good to go. You good to go. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I've been in my desired reality. I've been in my desired reality. My desired reality has been here for a while. Every day is a vacation. Every day is every day is cool. I swear. Maybe I'm not in my desired reality yet, now that you say that. 2 sugar mamas do sound nice. A caramel sugar mama, a chocolate sugar mama, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a vanilla one. That's a backup plan. Some tips, I got you. Give you some tips on manifesting your SP. Okay. Go to YouTube and rewind this and start from the beginning. There go your tips right there. But okay, the tip is to realize that person is not outside of you. The person is not outside of you. I don't even know how to give tips, guys. Like, when y'all say stuff like that, the only thing that I can reach for is I'm like, man, it's like this constant asking of what do I do to get this person? What do I do to get this person? Well, you don't do anything, okay? You remember that you are the source of love, and then you become the celebration of love that everybody returns to. It does. It does. But I understand where y'all are coming from because I've been there. Right? Which is why I try to push you guys all in the same direction. Right? When you get out of the what do I have to do mindset, and you start to relax into the knowing that you are already everything that you seek, now life becomes magic. Right? But the more that you're looking for tips, okay, how many times should I affirm? What kind of sleep tape should I do? Should I do subliminals? Should I not do subliminals? Should I do this? Can I do that? How should I react to this? How should I? The trick is simply being. And I know the question that comes next after that. Somebody ask it. Somebody ask what the question is. When I say it's just being, what is being? What is being? It's like being is being. Being is existing. Being is being in the present moment. It's simply living life knowing that everything is working out. It's if you are at the park feeding ducks, you are immersed in that, and you're not sitting there feeding them thinking, oh, I'm doing a good deed. Hopefully my specific person shows up because I'm doing a good deed. You are just enjoying the moment. You're just enjoying. You're just being yourself. You're consumed with whatever's in front of you. It's when those triggers come up, right? And those reminders that maybe you're not the person that you desire to be. You take those triggers as opportunities to remind yourself, oh, no, I am the person I desire to be without conditions. Matter of fact, I think that's a good conversation for us to have. I got you. I was just having this conversation with a client earlier. Man, y'all, my family said, so I had some stuff I had to do with my family yesterday evening. And then today, my dad was like, hey, I got some help. I need some help with some stuff. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm thinking it was, from his tone of voice, I'm thinking it was serious. But what actually happened was the tree in his front yard fell down. And then when it did fall down, they had to call somebody to come cut it. So somebody cut it, but then somebody cut the other tree as well. So now they just have no trees. And so part of the requirements for that neighborhood is they have to have trees. So he got 2 trees and he just needed help planting them. So this morning we was just planting them and mowing the grass with them and like laying out new grass and digging up the yard. It was just pretty fun to be around him, but it was like, damn, that we literally could have done this anytime, right? But it was fun, it was cool. And yeah. But let me talk about this from this perspective, okay? Because I want to remind you how beautiful you all are. Okay, how divine and perfect that you all are. All right. I appreciate you, Miss KK. All right. So right now, I want you to imagine yourself right now. Let's play a game. Okay. Hopefully this helps you to understand kind of what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go slowly through this recognition that you are source, that everything in your reality is yours. Okay. I think this is really the mindset that I take through life. And I'm going to try to explain it thoroughly. So right now within all of you is every version of you that could exist. All right? So the version of you that is rich, broke, passed away, alive, the past versions, the future versions of you, all of them are wrapped into you right now. Okay? And think of if all that there is created this beautiful divine vessel that was able to hold all that there is, it would be you. Okay, it would be you. And so all that there is, the universe, is packed up within you. Okay? And because this universe is packed up in you so tightly, it just radiates this bright light, this illuminating light. Okay? And this light stretches down to infinity and up towards infinity, but it's in this area. Every moment that you're in, this light just surrounds you in this present moment. And when you are present in this moment, enjoying whatever is in front of you, this light is just radiating. Now, what does this light hold? This light holds your knowing of yourself. You say, oh, I am love. I am God. I am prosperity. I am somebody who things don't work out for. I am somebody who things do work out for you. Okay? This light simply radiates all of your assumptions within this divine vessel that you are in. Okay? So when you wake up in the morning, right, and you walk into the store, and you are present in the store, and you're going out and you're picking your potato chips, and your Twinkie, and your morning coffee, the love and prosperity that you are just flowing out of you, animating that whole store. And then you walk up to the front, and the cashier, you have a lovely conversation because the love that is radiating from this light flows to her or to him. And now they give you something for free because you are prosperity and love. And you've brightened their day, they've brightened your day. And then you walk to your car, and that love that you are, it radiates with you. And then you walk into work, or you go to the bar, wherever you go, that love is radiating. You're having beautiful conversations. You're connecting with people. All of these things are happening because of the love you are, right? This is what happens day to day as you are present. Now, let's get into the tough parts. People are, okay, cool, Alex, but how does that help me get my specific person? All right. So here we go. Because you have this bright light and it's condensed and it's all that there is. It's every version of you within you right now, okay? The version of you that has them already exists within you right now. And so when you know yourself as love, you know that because every version of you exists, you are already the person that has them without conditions. What is a condition? A condition is I have to do something to be. Okay? Me saying, well, in order to get my person, I need to do this sleep tape tonight. That's conditional. That says, if I do this, then I can do this. Anytime I make an if-then statement, if I do this, then I will receive that. That is a condition. A condition. You are already the person that has that, what you want, without conditions. Now, how does this apply to you approaching life? Because you're going to walk through life, and what's going to happen? You're going to want this specific person, and then a certain situation is going to show up in front of you that what implies that you don't have them. It implies that you don't have them, but you already have them without conditions. So if a condition shows up that implies you don't have them, then this condition must be what? An illusion. Can you just say you already have it? Guys, y'all get so impatient with me. You just say, well, y'all want to know what to do so bad. Hear me out. The more that we are in this mindset, this is what I'm trying to explain to you, okay? The more that y'all continue to take this mindset of, can I just do this? What do I have to do to get it? This is the reason why you don't have it. Because I recognize a lot of y'all's been on here for a while, okay? And asking the same questions. Constantly asking, what do I have to do? What do I have to do? What I'm trying to explain is that what do I have to do is always the wrong question. It's always the wrong question. The moment you start catching yourself saying, what do I have to do? You don't have it. You can't get it. You can't get it from there. You cannot have it from lack. You can't have it from lack, all right? So you are illuminating yourself. Now a condition shows up and it says, what does it say? It says, you don't have that person because they're doing this. They haven't texted you back. And so now the condition is, well, they have to text me back to be with me. They have to text me back for me to be loved. What does that mean? It's a condition, right? If they text me back, then I'm loved and I have them. If the situation looks good, then I'm loved and then I have them. All of that is putting conditions, but I'm already unconditionally it. So as I'm walking through life, as conditions show up that imply that I'm not it, what do I have to do? I prune them. This is not a journey of adding more things. What do I have to do? What do I have to say? What do I have to affirm? This is a journey of what? Removing everything that is not likened to who you really are. Take it away. Well, what if I just don't feel good right now? Well, that's a condition, right? If I feel good, then I'm the person who has love. Then I'm the person that has it. Remove that condition. I am still it, even when I feel like shit. And now what does this allow me to do? It allows me to be. Instead of me fighting my emotions, thinking what? I have to feel better to get it. Now what do? I relax into this moment and I enjoy the flow of life. The flow of life could be me grieving right now, crying right now. The flow of life could be me taking a nap right now. The flow of life would be me journaling why I feel like shit. But if I think I have to do to be, number one, I'm denying myself the opportunity to have a human experience. Right? I'm completely throwing that away. And I'm saying I am not it. So, okay. The emotion comes. An emotion comes up in my body and it implies, and in my mind, I'm making up a story. Because I have this emotion of sadness, anxiety, frustration, doubt, fear, like a normal fucking human. Because I'm a normal human, now I have this thought that says, because I feel this way, I am not the person that has the money, the person. That's a condition. But I'm already everything I desire to be. So I go into that remembrance. I say, no. I am it without conditions. And then I drop that condition. Does it mean I'll automatically feel better? No. Maybe I don't automatically feel better. Maybe it takes me 5 minutes, 10 minutes a day. But here's the question. Here's the million dollar question, right? How can you honor your divinity of knowing that you are all that there is and your humanity of knowing that sometimes your thoughts run, sometimes your feelings run at the same time? How can you honor them both? Because you're here to have and experience them both. So anything that implies I am not it is an illusion to be what? Released, let go of, purged. How do I do that? Not by fighting the thought, not by fighting the emotion. The ego will always think. If you answer the ego's first question, guess what it comes with? 3 more. Answer those 3. Do you think it's going to stop? Do you think your ego is going to get to a point where it says, you know what? Perfect answer. I'll shut up now. No. You're going to keep going down the path. You're going to get to a path where you're fighting with your ego and you're saying, damn, maybe if I'm fighting against myself this long, maybe it's not meant for me. It's just another question. It's an endless cycle of questions and traps, but none of it is true. You are it without conditions. The ego is just doing its job, keeping you safe, asking questions. That's it. Let the mind run, get triggered, and still get the life of your dreams. Your emotions will fluctuate as well. Building your identity of I am, if I have something, building it on emotions, building it on regular ass thoughts. It's like building a house on quicksand by the beach in a hurricane season with sticks and mud to glue the sticks together. It is going to blow down because anything can happen to disrupt your thoughts. Anything can happen to disrupt your emotions. Why is that? I'm taking you on this journey for a reason, because this should help. If you don't get it this first time, go back to YouTube, rewatch this. This can help. Why is building emotions, why is building an identity on feelings or emotions and thoughts detrimental? Why? Because feelings and thoughts are manifestations themselves. They're not the manifester. I am. What I say I am is the manifester. Feelings, thoughts are the manifested. Your feelings are a manifestation of what? What you see in the moment, what you've experienced in the past, and now you're triggered. They're not creative powers. Now you might say, well, no, Alex, they are creative powers. Stick with me. I got an answer for you too. I got an answer for your skeptic ass as well. You might say, no, my feelings do create. No, they don't. Your belief about your feelings create. So it's not the feeling of sadness that creates. It's when you say, because I'm sad, I'm out of alignment. That's not a feeling. That's a declaration of who you are. That's I am speaking and saying, I am sad. Therefore, I am not in alignment. That's what creates, not the emotion. Well, my thoughts create. No, they don't. Your acceptance of them as true creates. You could just as easily say, oh, that's an old version of me speaking. I know I was thinking that, but I'm still perfect and divine and whole right now. Perfect. Or you could say, because I was wavering for the last 3 days, whatever the hell that means. Whatever the hell wavering means, because I was wavering for 3 days, now I can't get what I want. No, because you haven't accepted it as yours. Because you're saying that you can't get it now. That's why you can't get the shit. It's all you. It's I am. I am. I am creates. Feelings, thoughts, they flow through you. They're manifestations. They're manifestations. Your knowing creates. What's a knowing? What's a knowing, Alex? Your name, my name is Alex. Your name is whatever the case may be, all right? Think of your name right now. You know what your name is, don't you? That's a common question too. How do I know? You know what your name is. Now, don't explain to me how you know what your name is. Explain to you what knowing your name means. Explain that to me. What is the knowing of your name means? The specific word knowing when it comes to your name. Not knowing my name means my name is Alex. Not that. How do you define the knowing of your name? You identify with it, no doubt. Whatever the case may be, right? That is knowing. It's an acceptance. It's a choosing. This is my name. You can call me George. I'm not going to answer you. You can call me Frank, Freddie, Teddy, whatever you want. I might look at you if you keep calling it too much, but it's not going to change my name. I just am Alex. Now, you being the center of reality, you being all that there is what? It's more inherent to you than your name. You know your name, but you're not your name at all. You're the timeless being simply aware of the name. Who you really are, what you really are, your perfection, your infinite nature, that is more inherent to you. If you know your name, you being perfect and whole and complete in love is way more your divine right than your name. You've only been your name for this short lifetime. You've been worthy, prosperity, all that there is, ages, for infinity. If your name is something that you know on a much deeper level, you are prosperity, wholeness, worthiness, love. It's not a feeling. It's just a fact. You being love is not a feeling. It's a fact. You being prosperity is not a feeling. It's a fact. It's an absolute fact. The sun shines, you are worthy. The grass is green, hey, your ass is love. That's it. It is an absolute fact. It's very, stressing this because it's beyond the human language. We can all articulate this to the best of our abilities, right? And I try my hardest. I try, right? But it's beyond logic. It just is who you are. It's beyond logic. Right? Emotions absolutely fluctuate, right? And what would I say if I have thoughts of giving up on my desire? I would say that's up to you. I would say go ahead and choose. Choose what you want. But this is what I'm going to constantly tell you, okay? I cannot sit up here and motivate you to want what you want. This is like the whole point of the movie The Matrix, right? I can show you the door, Neo, but you have to walk through the shit. Now, you have a choice. You can have whatever you want. You can have that person. You can have a different person. You can have the money you want. You cannot. But you have to make the choice. I'm not here to give you a pep talk into choosing. You get to decide. You get to decide what do you want to unfold in your reality. But it's perfectly fine if you change your mind. It's perfectly fine. You're God. You can change your mind whenever you want. Don't think it's wrong for you to desire something more or less. Simply accept that you get to choose whatever you want right now. Well, what if you don't want it anymore right here? Okay, well, you get to choose again right now. You might say, well, if I fluctuate between the two, because I can already feel where a question or a mind might head. It might say, well, what if I fluctuate between wanting and not wanting? Well, it sounds like you have a choice to make. Well, it sounds like you have a choice to make. Because even you sitting right now in the center of reality, putting on the identity of somebody that's confused gives you what in reality? It makes reality just look confused. Right? And so we really have to figure out, okay, why do I think that I'm confused? Is it because I don't think I can get it? Is it because I haven't fully accepted it? Is it because I'm still clinging on to the past version of a person or an event that I'm trying to change that version, and some days I'm disgusted with it and other days I remember the beauty of it? Well, all of those things simply lead you to a resolution. What's the resolution? Pick a side. An unstable man, a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways, right? So if I'm double-minded and on one day I'm thinking of, oh, I love her, and the other day I'm saying I hate her, guess what shows up in my reality? Guess what shows up in my reality? A whole bunch of confusion. Confusion is a choice as well. Confusion is a choice as well. Exactly. Your desire is not a feeling. It's just a fact. This is God speaking to God through the vessel that you call you. You're just sitting here in the center, confused, acting like, oh, I don't know if I want it or not. And I have to affirm for it. No, that was just God telling God, this is what you are. It's just a fact. Your desire is just a fact of who you are. That's it. Beautiful name. How do you get rid of the belief that you are undeserving? Gently, one day at a time, remembering who you are. Remembering who you are. Right? This is all about remembrance. This is the same journey we've all went through. Right? But you do get to a point where even your silence is an affirmation of your divinity. Right? Like anything that implies that you're not is just a lie. It's just divine recognition of that. So I'm going through life now, and now I'm recognizing all the places where I'm telling you a story of something that's not true. I'm undeserving. Oh, that's just a story that's not true, right? That shit pops up. Now what? I remind myself, no, I am worthy. So it's just remembrance. You remember, you remember, you remember, you remember, you remember. And boom. That's it. Unworthiness is an illusion. Lack is an illusion, right? A loss of love is an illusion. All of those things are an illusion. That's it. Ooh, almost knocked that over. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Damn, I didn't even hit live on YouTube or on TikTok or Instagram this whole time. Is it too late? No. You're right, it's never too late. Damn. Look at my other phone. I'm finna go get it. Y'all type some questions. If you want to join, you can join too. Y'all been shy about joining lately. Sometimes I wish some of y'all could just come up here and answer a question. But it is, yeah, the more that we get on this journey, it's like we do start to level up and have these new realizations about ourselves. I'm cherry picking y'all's questions right now. My bad, y'all. I'm sitting here just having stare contest with some of them. I'm cherry picking. Can you talk about the process of forgetting who we've been to know, who we are? It's the elephant.
Oh, hello.
Hello, hello. How you doing?
I have a very quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but how do you make the difference between like knowing and waiting?
Knowing and waiting. All right. So I want you to think about your desires right now. Okay. Um, what would be the difference between waiting on something that you were just hopeful would happen and wouldn't happen versus waiting for something in the expectation or the knowing that it's going to show up, like a kid waiting for Christmas Day, just expecting, knowing. They don't care if the tree burns down, they know that their gift is showing up. They don't care if you make them go to church all night even though they hate that shit. They know that the gift is coming on the other side, right? So it's the wanting from lack or the wanting in this divine expectation, knowing that you're already everything that you desire to be. Like that's really the only difference. Because to be honest, to want, to have, to be, all of these things stem from the same thing. The desire is the divine urge, right? You want it because God what? Wants it through you. You're just the vessel of God speaking to God. So you have this desire. It's just God desiring it through you. It's not even your desire. This is God telling you who you are, saying, accept this. All right? So the wanting, the having, the being, all of it's the same. Where it separates is from what? It's from that illusion of separation. I think that I'm here and God's out there. And that my desire is out there. But the moment that I know that I am my desire, now the wanting becomes holy. When I don't know if the desire is here or not, well then the desire is it feels like separation.
So I don't know if anyone else gets this, but I sometimes get so like into the knowing, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm already it. But what I want lives across the street. So sometimes I'll just be looking out the window, like expecting, like that person. Do you know what I mean? And it's just a bit like, sometimes it can be a bit like full on delusional, if that makes sense. And then it kind of just like snaps you back to, oh yeah, no, like they haven't caught up yet with the fact that they're here. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. So you're just spending a lot of time looking outside of you, right? So I guess I'll put it like this: is all right. If okay, when you have this person, how would you occupy your time in the first place, right? If you had this person, would you be occupying your time constantly looking for them?
So when I had them, yes, I would. He was quite feral, which is like an old story.
Yeah.
Like, it is what it is. He was a madman. but yeah, I guess not.
You guess
I'm
not.
just, yeah, it's just like expecting like any second now, like it's gonna like come through. And I think I just kind of like keep tripping myself up in the fact that
But
then
it,
looking out the window, oh, you're not here.
but it's not about any second, right? It's already done. So even you saying any second now, it's still this anticipation that sometime in the future, right, I will have it. Versus knowing that it's mine. If I knew that it was mine, then I would be enjoying life. I would be in this present moment. You have it.
Fair. So
Right?
can I just ask one last question?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I will go, I'll stop asking questions upon it.
Yeah. You good.
It's an easy one, but like if you're in a situation like I am currently where I'm caring for my grandmother who's like at the end of her life, how would you like remain in like the present moment when you're dealing with like horribleness?
I would look okay. So I constantly talk about devotion, right? Well, while when we see people as our divine mirrors, they tend to give us this understanding of ourselves. But when I truly begin to look at people through the eyes of devotion, that means I see them and I see nothing but God. I understand that this is the house of the divine. Now, I could see that the avatar, the physical version of them is suffering, right? I could see that this part of them might make me sad to see, right? I could still honor my humanity and engage with them in my humanity, enjoy this moment with them in my humanity, but I can still see through the illusion and see that this is simply God, right? So I still have that aspect of devotion where I'm enjoying every moment with them, where I choose to see them as perfect, while I choose to see every moment that I spend with them as my worship of God, of me getting to know God more. Right? So that's how I would see it. It doesn't sound like, I mean, to me, I would ask, when you say end of life, what do you mean by that? Just old age?
She is 98
No.
and she has Alzheimer's.
Mm-hmm.
So she remembers the war, like she has done her time. Like, um, yeah, it's pretty advanced and it is sad, and I am trying to enjoy the time that I have with her.
Okay.
It's just hard. It's just really, really hard. Like I'm not scared of death at all. Um, it's just not. It's a sad place to be in.
Do you see the story that you've wrapped around her about it being sad, and it almost sounds like you feel sorry for her.
I do, because like she was such a ballsy woman, and now she's just like a shell.
But she still is that. She still is all of that. But
Yeah.
you can't see that. You can't allow that version of her to step forward unless you see her for that version of her. You like that beautiful version of her can't step forward if you're constantly feeling sorry for her and you're just seeing her as someone that's old and on their way out. You can still look at her with the eyes of devotion and see her as perfect and beautiful and divine and strong. This version of her right now that you're seeing is one of infinite. You can allow that beautiful version of her to step forward by being present, by reminding yourself that she's still God and every version of her exists, and she's still everything that she used to be. There's no change.
This is true. It kind of feels like when you're going through this journey, it doesn't ever stop. Like it kind of started out with like SP, and now it's like, oh no, I can change everything.
Exactly.
And yeah, it's a bit mind-boggling.
We do people a disservice when we don't see them as perfect. But you're absolutely right. It's all the same. Whether I'm talking about a specific person or a parent or a friend or a teacher or a boss or an ex, it's all the same. The way I choose to see people is the way that they're going to show up.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What it do, Glow?
Hi.
Hello.
I wanted to comment on how I literally get every single thing that I want because I'm so sleepy. But I know if you were here, I would have forced myself up after
You were
like
you were
5
gonna be
hours of
sleepy again
sleep.
today, Glow?
What?
You were gonna be sleepy again today? You had to work last night?
Yeah, but it was late because I'm in the Halloween parade. So yesterday was Halloween,
Yeah.
and I was in the live for a little bit. I was like, "Oh, this is so great!" And like I would listen to you on all my breaks.
I just love you, man. So, how long were you there last night? How long were you at the Halloween parade?
I wasn't at midnight, but I kind of just stayed back and I just relaxed a little bit before I drive home. I mean, I put it in the maybe so that's your question, but
It sounds
or
like
no,
you're
I think
covering the
you
phone.
asked and you answered.
It,
Well,
so,
I was just kind of
it sounds like you're covering the
honoring my
phone.
human experience, and, like letting like all the feelings of sadness
Glow,
through, and
glow,
yeah.
glow. It sounds like you're. You sound like you were covering the phone. I could barely hear you.
Oops, I
There we go.
was.
There we go. Much better. You know everybody wants to hear that beautiful voice, man.
Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I remember the first time you offered, like, oh, it doesn't have to be the 30th. Like, I don't want you tired. And I was like, man, like, I'm so unconditionally supported and loved. Because, like, the only person that is inflicting that suffering is me and this, like, the old story of constantly pushing myself. But the universe loves and it unconditionally supports me. So it's like, no, let's change it to Saturday. I was like, oh, I'm still gonna be tired, but it's all good. And then divineness comes through again. And it's like, no, you need rest. You want sleep. And I was like, I do want rest. I do want sleep.
Yeah. Didn't you recommend Saturday?
I did, because I thought like I get off at midnight, like it'll be fine. But yeah, it all happened the way that it was supposed to. I'm so glad you can be there for your family, and yeah, like to be present. Like when we go, like I want to have an amazing experience, and no matter what we are, I'll just be napping the whole time. Like, yeah, my friends think it's so fun because when they go with me, it's like a Where's Waldo, but it's a Where's Glow at Disneyland. Where is she sleeping now?
Yeah.
But yeah, I just really wanted to share that, how amazing that all is. But I can let Francini ask her question because also, like, just being here, all my questions get answered. And so I'm still formulating, do I have a question? Yeah, I'll let her go first while I'm still, like, thinking.
Appreciate you, girl. How you doing, man? Is it Francini? Francini?
Okay, hi. Can you hear me?
I hear you wonderfully. How you doing, guys?
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. We hear you.
Okay, because I'm driving, so I don't know. It sounds weird to me, but okay. I just want to say that I love your energy flow. I love your energy. Okay. I just wanted to talk about something that came up for me recently that I was so unaware of. But I got into an argument with my ST, like 3 days ago. Well, not an argument, but it was good and it made me feel bad. But it was something that he said to me, and I took it as it kind of triggered me, like a wound in me that I didn't know I had, but it made me feel bad. And I told him, like, I reacted to it, and then I told him, like, I was like, you're so mean to me sometimes, and you hurt my feelings. And then he said, no, I'm not. And then he said something that triggered me more. And then he said, we are friends, nothing to worry about. And obviously, in this manifestation journey of the ST, like, I was like, what? Not the friend thing, but I guess I took some time to be still and, like, just, return and remember who I am. But it just triggered me, the whole friend things that he said. But the one thing that I wanted to talk about was, um, he showed up like a certain way when we were talking on the phone. And basically, I didn't realize this, but it was kind of me conditioning him to show up a certain way. So I wanted him to, I guess, show up lovingly to me, and he didn't. And I don't know how to explain this, so weird, but I guess I wanted him to show up lovingly and tell me, like, respond to me, like, in a sweet, loving way. And I guess that's a condition. And yeah, and then that happened, and then another thing that I was thinking about was, this happens when I feel like I'm a very loving person. That's who I am. And sometimes I'm very supportive. Like, if something happens, something good to him happens, I'm like, yay, I'm so happy for you, blah, blah. But then the little I comes in and it's like, how come he's never like this to you? How come he never cheers you up and stuff like that? But then I'm like, maybe that's also a condition, and I'm expecting him to show up a certain way, but I need to give that to myself first. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about the condition part thing, because this just recently came up in my journey, and I'm at a point in my journey where I'm very conscious and aware of like everything, and I know how this, goes and stuff like that. And yeah, but at the conditioning part, I guess I didn't know like that I was unconsciously expecting him to show up a certain way when I didn't give it to myself first. I don't know if that makes sense.
It makes absolute perfect sense. Sense. All right, so let's break this down. All right, is it conditions? Yes. There's a lot of things in here to unpack. Number one is, yes, you're making this absolutely conditional. Number two is that right now you're basing your identity on what you receive from the external world. All right. So if this person shows up in a way that makes you feel good, you feel good. If this person shows up in a way that doesn't make you feel good, you don't feel good. Okay, so basically right now, what you are doing is you're walking through reality, and your reality is based on him or her. It's based on your SP. Right? So you right now are not the center of your reality. They are. You're constantly saying, okay, they didn't show up ideally. It must mean I'm doing something wrong. Instead of you remembering that, okay, they can show up however. I am everything that I desire to be right now, no matter what. And even if they show up unlovingly, well, I'm still love. I'm still the perfection that I am. So I accept who I am, and I allow those situations to, oh yeah. You mind muting so everybody can hear me?
Oh, what was the last part? Sorry.
No, you mind muting so my bad. Nobody can hear me. You know.
How do I do that? Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Go. All right, my bad, y'all. I'll start from the jump. All right. So this is what I want y'all to remember on this specific person journey. Okay. This person is not the center of your reality. You are. So you'll often come up here and you'll tell me these stories about how this person is acting like this and they're not showing up the way that you want them and all these things. And then there is this conversation that goes on, this dialogue, the way that you explain it, and it's like, oh well, I heard this and then I reacted, and then they did this and then I felt like this, and then I realized maybe they just showed up like this because I am not like this. Do you see what you're doing? Is whatever they're doing, you're judging yourself based on what they're doing in this moment. So I can decide I'm in prosperity and I walk out, or I can decide I'm in love and I have this beautiful relationship and I walk out, and all of a sudden reality shows me one little difference and I say, oh no, I must be doing something wrong. Oh, I reacted, so I'm not in the right relationship anymore. Oh, maybe I'm putting like we sit here and we let the world tell us who we are instead of us telling the world who we are. And if we're constantly reacting to what is out there, what happens? Is that we're constantly being the person who accepts whatever is going on out there. So whatever is going on out there cannot change. So you're manifesting backwards, right? Instead of me being solid in who I am and saying, I don't care how you show up. I'm perfect. I'm in this loving relationship. People treat me like this. Everything is divine. Instead of me showing up fully in who I am, I'm showing up. But it ain't fully, because whatever they do can now influence me. This is where it goes back to without conditions. If I decide that I am in this loving, beautiful relationship, right? Let's play this game. Let's go back through your story, man. Let's go back through the beautiful goddess story, all right? So you walk through life and you decide, I'm in this beautiful relationship. And then this person says, we're just friends. Good thing we're just friends anyway. Now, I can be triggered, of course. Now, let's say that I say, should I be triggered or not? Let's say that I say, should I react or not? What is that doing? That's putting a condition on it, right? That's saying, if I respond like this, then I am the person that has it. No. You're already unconditionally it. So it's removing it. It's saying, oh, look, the situation shows up that implies I'm not who I decide to be. It shows up and it hints to me that no, at least you're not the person you decide to be. You say you're in a loving relationship. This person said friends. What are you going to do? Well, I accept it. No. I am it without conditions. I'm accepting it. No. I'm still it. I'm still the person that has this relationship. This version of them must what? Fade away. And so as it fades away, I stay grounded in who I am. Then the next thing comes up. They might have been mean to me. Okay? And now my rebuttal, which your rebuttal was you're always mean to me. And then he was like, yo, you're not. No, I'm not. Right? We're just friends, right? Well, what am I out picturing right there? I'm out picturing my belief about the situation, that you're always mean to me. So that assumption could cross my mind. If I say it, doesn't matter. If I don't say it, doesn't matter. But what do? I have to accept the truth. What is the truth? Then no. I can only express what I don't want because what? I have clarity on what I do want. So what do I want? I want somebody to treat me kindly, to show up for me, to always show up for me, which actually showed up in the second part of the story when you were talking about how people show up for you anyway. Right? But even me saying that I want people like that, okay, who is having the desire? It's not me. I could desire nothing. I can do nothing. It's the God within me that has the desire, that wants to experience it through me. So I simply accept it. Okay. Now if I'm aware, if I'm walking around in awareness, I'm not simply walking around just going with the flow, just letting reality slap me around. I know who I am. I'm grounded in the truth that I am source. Now, if I see something that looks opposite, I remind myself, I'm unconditionally it. If I have a desire, you just don't treat me well, I remind myself, no, I am the person who is treated divinely. Even if the situation implies I'm not, I am it unconditionally. And when I remember who I am unconditionally, since reality is me, reality does what? It bends to be me. It rearranges to be me. However, when I'm saying, people don't treat me right, am I reacting the right way? Am I reacting the wrong way? What am I doing? I'm saying I have to be this person. I have to do these things to be it. What I'm really saying is I'm not it right now. I'm not it until I react a certain way, until I feel a certain way, until I think a certain way. Conditions. I'm putting conditions on the unconditional God that gave me the desire. The unconditional God that gave me the desire. You didn't put any conditions on this until you opened up a law of attraction YouTube video one day and somebody said, don't react to get what you want. But before that, you were getting all kinds of things in your life that you wanted and you were reacting and just doing whatever you wanted. But now all of a sudden, magically, you think you have to walk around like a cyborg. You got to control every thought, every emotion. It does not matter. You are at the center of reality, making all the laws, making all the rules. The only reason it matters the way that you react is because you say, I reacted, so I can't get it anymore. Damn, I made a mistake and reacted. C3PO. You can react to whatever you want. But remember who you are. It's not about what you do. What you do doesn't matter. I don't care what you do. I don't care how you feel. What I do care about is who you remind yourself that you are through it. Do you remind yourself that you are source, that you are God, that you are all that there is, you are unconditionally everything you desire to be, or are you saying, I just didn't do it right because I did this. Oh, I just didn't do it right because I reacted. Oh, I just didn't do it right because I feel this way. Everything that you don't want is simply an opportunity for you to what? Know what you do want. That's it. So yeah, I'll pause right there. I know I just went off on a little rant. That makes sense.
Thank you so much. That was so true and so beautifully explained.
Absolutely. Any questions about it?
No, it makes sense. Actually, this happened 2 days ago, and yesterday I was I wasn't triggered, but I was just sitting with the energy and motion that I was feeling, and I was trying not to identify with any thoughts that came up, but I didn't know about conditioning and stuff like that, so this was new to me. And then this morning I just grounded myself and like stood still, and I was like, no, like you've come so far. You return to the old identity, to listen to the old, all those old untrue beliefs that are coming up. And then I was like, okay, no, I can either go back to the old identity or return to what I know that I am and what I decide to be, which is loved, chosen, and all those beautiful things,
Absolutely.
And I had to sit still because the mind was pretty loud, and I was like, no, I can't go back. I can't go back. I've been doing so good, and I just stood still, and then I just moved on from the subject, and I felt like doing something that I like to do, which is singing. So I was practicing a song, and then I was listening over it, and then then my SP texted me, completely different actually, from the energy that we were in 2 days ago, which was nice. But I just wanted to share and bring up that that concept about conditioning, because I was so unaware of it and I didn't realize I was doing it. But yeah, it's beautiful. I guess I'm learning so many things in this journey, and thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Right, the conditioning makes it so hard. Right, the conditioning just makes this so difficult. Right, man, putting conditions on everything. I have to react like this. I have to think like this. I have to feel like this. All of that just feels like hard work. It becomes this 24/7 job just to try to force yourself to feel a certain way and think a certain way. And you can do that for so long that life will just start passing you by. Right? And it's the deeper part of this journey is pushing you back into the remembrance that you are already everything. And if you're already everything, then there's no need to control any of those things, because even your humanity is a perfect part of you. It's a perfect part of you.
Yeah, it's very beautiful, because I don't even know, but I've changed so much, so much. And this whole journey, you were mentioning earlier about how this journey, you think it's about SP, but actually it's about you, obviously. But you don't realize that until you start going through things, and then you're just making yourself not a better person, because technically you were always perfect. This is who we are. But it's we've been a lot of things got it's we were wearing a costume. We were perfect, but then all these things experiences and stuff make us believe that we're not. So it's all about remembering who we are.
Yeah.
and that we're not those things that make us not feel good. Because I always remind myself about this too. I'm like, this is not making me feel good, so obviously this is not the truth of who I am. Yeah, just a lot of things. It's crazy. But I'm so grateful for people like you, you know, that help us like tell us like, okay, this is not who I am, and just help us remember the truth of who we are. Because sometimes, even if we do learn a lot throughout this journey, we can get like stuck, you know, into this world and stuff, and we get lost a little bit. But beautiful that we have people like you to make us remember. Not make us
Oh,
remember.
don't make
You
me
know,
blush. Don't make me
like,
blush.
thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No,
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. I love what you said about if it doesn't feel good, this is not the truth about who I am. That was a bar right there. That was a bar. It's so true. If I don't feel good about it, obviously it's not the truth of who I am. So why am I going to accept it? Absolutely, 100% agreed.
Yeah, it makes me remember also that quote from Rumi. I might not be saying it correctly, but the quote from Rumi that says, "Our task is not to seek for love, but to..." What's the other part? But yeah.
Remove
Yeah,
every
that one.
barrier. Yeah.
I love those two.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Fact.
it's like, I don't know where, I heard it somewhere, but I just like made it in my own head. I put it into my own words, but the one where you're, yeah, God, because I used to feel bad that I was a very emotional person, and I used to like be mean to myself about it. But then I'm like, I heard somewhere like emotions are beautiful because God gave us emotions to tell us of our truth and what is not our truth. So if it's making me feel bad, it's obviously not my truth. And then the Rumi one I love.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. 100% agree. 100% agree. That's so beautiful. I love when y'all come up here and share. I appreciate you. It's a party now. Look at everybody up here. How y'all doing? Oh, y'all shy
Yeah,
now.
no, I'm not shy. I'm gonna go ahead and go.
What's up, man?
Thanks for inviting me on. So I listened to you. I've been listening to you a lot lately, and it's true. I think before like YouTube and all this conversation about manifestation, everybody was just kind of living their life, doing their thing. Because when I think back on things that I've gotten, like I bought a house making like $13 an hour, but I was like, man, I want to buy a house. I didn't have a dime to my name, but I went thinking, I wasn't stressing. I would just ride past the house that I wanted, and I'd be like, yeah, that's my house, with no money though.
Yeah.
And then one day I got like $5,000 in the mail, a check, like out of the blue. I was like, I'm getting my house, and I didn't do anything. I wasn't stressing. I was just like, let me ride past my house real quick. That's all I would do. Even my dream car, I had a dream car that I wanted. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get that car. It wasn't oh, I'm not happy because I'm gonna get my car. Oh, I'm sad today, I'm not gonna get my car. It was like, no, I want my car, and I get my car. So I'm trying to go back to those simple ways of living life, because now I feel like everyone talks about manifestation and SPs and all these things, and it's like, just live your life, just know what you want and know that it's yours, period. That's how I like to live my life, in a practical, simple way, because I feel like all these conversations, for me at first it was causing confusion, because I was like, damn, I'm having a negative thought. Damn, I feel sad today. Oh man, he's not gonna call me because I cried.
Yeah.
It's like, then I'm like, you know what? Beyonce got bad days. Does anybody not think Beyonce has a bad day? And she's still Beyonce. Like, she's not gonna not be Beyonce because she's sad today, or she cried, or she cussed somebody out. Like, she's still Beyonce. Like, I'm still me. I'm still myself. I can still be a human. I could cry. I could be mad. I could cuss somebody out. But at the end of the day, I'm getting that car or I'm getting whatever I want because it's what I want. Period. So thank you.
I
I'm just
appreciate
trying to
you.
go back to those simple ways of living.
Yeah, I mean that's the key, right? Is to get back to before you learned about all that, when you were just driving around and getting stuff to materialize in your life, and you weren't sitting around thinking about feelings and emotions and vibration, like you said before. You just knew it was gonna work out. You were just living your life. That really is the key, right? We overcomplicate it with all these things that we don't even know. I still to this day don't know how to measure my vibration. But I was in the psychopath community as well, walking around trying to figure out how to raise it all the damn time. Still couldn't tell
Right.
you what the hell it is. But yeah, like we waste so much time, and we take away from our own life trying to walk around and do that stuff, man. It's yeah.
Yes. Thinking that we have to be perfect when you don't know what perfection looks like. Perfection looks like you.
Yeah.
Like, who defines perfection? You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. You already are the perfection, 100%. 100%. Yo, keep preaching. The choir is warming up.
No, I mean, like I said, I'm just a simple. I like to live my life simply. I don't like things to be complicated. Complication causes confusion. And I know for me, confusion pisses me off. I'm like, no, I need to know. I like clear paths. I like clear thinking. So I don't want to clutter my mind with unnecessary things. It's like, if even with the SP conversation, I was getting really, really caught up in that at one point, like, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta think this way. And it's like, no, like, you like me. You
Right.
know me? Of course you do. Like, why would you not like me? Of course you
Simple.
like me.
Simple.
Of course you want me. Like, duh. Even if you're not hearing my physical presence right now, I know that you're thinking about me. How could you not?
Yeah.
Like, I'm dope.
Yeah, for sure. Like, that's it. That's it.
And I get to control whether or not it's not like you said, it's not them, it's you. It's me. I get to control whether or not this person gets to be in my world. Like, I'm the authority of my world, so I grant access. You don't grant access to be in my world. No, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
You coming through my door. So I can leave it open or I can close it. That's up to me. Now if I keep open it, close it, like which one you gonna do, honey? Like
Right. Like, goddamn. Stop living on the outside
I
area.
want you to like, leave the door open if you want the door to be open, but you constantly closing and opening the door don't know what to do. So
Yeah.
nothing's going to come through the door.
100%.
Yeah.
100% agree. We play that game of confusion because we get too caught up in just the processes and all those things, right? Instead of just choose what you want and just live life from that knowing and let it show up. If you change your mind, cool, but at least love yourself enough to give yourself the permission to have what you want.
Exactly. I agree. So yeah, that's it. I'm just a simple girl trying to live a fabulous life.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for sharing. Appreciate you for sharing.
Thank you. I'll let someone else speak now.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Hi, Alex. I just want to say, like, thank you for really being you and, like, reaching new wisdom because it has helped me so much. Like, I feel so much lighter just hearing your message on, like, life. Because, yeah, I used to be into the whole, like, manifesting techniques and everything like that, like, high vibrations and high frequencies. And I feel like me trying to live in a state of always like vibing high was like fucking with me so hard.
Yeah.
Because I'd be like, oh wait, I'm not feeling bliss right now, I'm not feeling ecstasy right now, like, you know, I'm not gonna get what I want because I'm not in this state, you know, or my life is not fulfilled because I'm not in this state. But like allowing, like I've noticed, allowing myself to feel like angry or sad, any kind of sadness with whatever I'm experiencing out in my 3D, to me is like more fulfilling than always being like in this bliss, ecstasy, like feeling state, you know? So yeah,
I
Just wanted to
appreciate it.
say thank you. It has made me feel so much like lighter. And like once you do get it, like you get it. At first when I heard this message, like a lot was going on in my mind. Like I'm so confused, like I don't get it, you know, but the more that I listened to it, it became so easy and I'm like, oh my god, it really is that simple. It's so simple.
It's so
You know, you
simple.
can just be a human now. Like have the full blown beautiful human experience of it. And there's so much beauty in it. Even in the darkness, even in the pain. So much beauty.
Absolutely. I appreciate you. I like what you say about even being able to accept your emotions, right? Because it's our resistance to our emotions or to our humanity that makes them worse, right? It's my resistance, like I don't want to be sad because I need to be happy to get what I want, which I can't even process my emotions to get through it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's crazy because I feel like my whole life I felt like people like have it's not people, it was me, you know, thinking that I have to feel a certain way all the time. I can't be angry, I can't be sad, I have to suppress these emotions. Like if they were like demonized or they're not a part of us or they shouldn't be a part of us. But then like it's so silly, but watching the movie, that kids movie about feelings and emotions, I forgot the name of it, but you know, watching that movie like literally made me realize like there's nothing wrong with any kind of emotion. It's all part of us. And we shouldn't like say no to sadness. We shouldn't say no to anger, to guilt, to shame. It's something that we need to experience.
Yeah, 100%. Inside Out, is that the movie?
Yes. Yeah, because like my parents taught me at a very young age, oh no, don't be sad, be happy, don't be angry, be happy, you know? And I started realizing that that's what I was doing and how it would make me feel as a kid. And I didn't want to be that type of mother to my kids
Yeah.
at all. You know, I want them to be able to express their anger when they're feeling angry, but I also want to show them how to express it in a healthy, you know, natural way.
Exactly. That's such a beautiful evolution, right? So just by you confronting that within yourself, you now all of a sudden you pass down this more beautiful future to anybody that is a descendant after you, right? It's a beautiful realization.
Yes. It's very beautiful.
Kids are lucky to have you.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. But I appreciate that. It's such a simple realization, but it takes time because of all the things that go on, you know, in most people's lives, right? So, I would advise everybody just be gentle with yourself. Right? Just be kind to yourself. Give yourself grace when you're on this journey. Allow it. Like, I get it. When you want what you want, right? You have this specific person and you want them yesterday. This is about so much more than that, right? Just be kind to yourself on this journey. Because really, you don't just want them. You want a beautiful life. You really want to know the love that you are, the prosperity that you are, right? And as you begin to know that more and more and more and more, everything will begin to change in a way that will make you a very happy person. Put it like that.
Oh yeah, 100%. I definitely agree with that. That's definitely like my goal over anything that I want or want to desire is just to have a beautiful, amazing life.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sorry, I was reading this comment about somebody said I was gonna buy everybody tickets. I'm assuming you're talking about Disney. I'll buy everybody a beer.
I mean, I can get in people for free too.
Super glow.
And I promised you a beer, so I'm excited. We're gonna drink. The last time I went with my friends, we went to the Lamplight Lounge. And yep, we started drinking. Well, I didn't, but 9 a.m. Yeah, we just started right away.
What time did they open? Like, what time did the? What, just curious for research purposes. What time is the earliest drink you can get? Like, just curious, you know.
That's so funny. Infinite times.
Interesting. Just curious. You know, we'll see what happens.
I've never had alcohol, so for me it's all the time and none of the time.
That's a good thing to refrain from, I suppose.
Yeah, I have other things that make me really happy.
Yeah.
I think I just really like being present. I
Yeah.
love being present. And for me, as someone that has never tried it, it's just something that, like, it doesn't pique my interest. I'm like, I like being present. Like, I like fully feeling everything.
Yeah, that's fair. 100% fair. I have close friends that don't drink at all, and shit, I have no problem with it. It's just a different lifestyle than me, I suppose. But it's whatever, you know. It's whatever makes you feel best.
Yeah, and then I also have friends that love drinking. Like, it helps them feel present. And I totally get that too. Because at the end of the day, we all want the same things. We all want to feel present. We all want to have fun. We all want to enjoy time together. Yeah, I think it's the same thing as this journey. Like, we all have different ways of getting here, but we're all getting the same thing. And at first I couldn't conceptualize that, but then I don't remember if it was you, if it was someone else, but they made the analogy that it's why when everyone goes to the gym, like, your gym workout plan will work on you, but it's not going to work on me. Like, you have a system. Like, you do cardio first, or you warm up, you stretch, you do cardio first, and then, like, you lift weights, and then you cool down. Well, your system doesn't work for me. Like, I have a different way of going through things to get my desired reality, to get my desired body. And, like, how boring would life be if we all had the same system, the exact same system? But at the end of the day, we all want the same thing, and we're all going to get the same thing. Or not even the same thing, we're all going to get what we want. Yeah, but I think it's very similar to the journey.
Absolutely. There's infinite ways to get to every single place in our life. Infinite ways. So, yeah.
And I love that because I feel like we've been conditioned. Like, if we want like a dream body, like, we have to work out, you know? But me accepting, like, I can get my dream body, like, by just simply dancing, because I'm a dancer. I love dancing. And I want to spend my energy and my time dancing instead of working out a workout that I don't even enjoy. I don't like I used to enjoy working out, but as I've grown, I've noticed that every time it came to me trying to work out, it felt like another chore for me. So, and I just simply let that go and accepted that, you know, my dream body is already mine, you know, and I can just dance, do what I love, and enjoy my life however I want. I don't work it however I want.
Wait, that is so amazing. I'm so glad that you brought that up because for the sciencey people, like the people that love like mind related things, there's like, if you need science to back up your reality, there are studies out there. I think it was Harvard or like some Ivy League, but they like told hotel housekeepers, they told them, wow, you are so healthy. Like, they all put pedometers on them. And they're like, you walk 10,000 steps a day. You're like lifting heavy things. You're changing beds. And the group that they told that to, they got like healthier hearts. They had better like cardiac health. And they started losing weight like so quickly. And this other group that they didn't tell anything to, or I guess like if we want to be drastic, like they were fed the program of, oh, you can't be healthy, like just going to work and working 40 hours a week, like changing beds and going going upstairs and pushing carts. No, you still have to go to the gym to get muscle, to get your dream body. Who got there faster? It's the group that was told, like, you are so healthy, like, you have the best job in the world. And they saw physical changes in their health. They weren't getting sick, they weren't calling out, they had no injury or less injuries. And so even in my own life, I know a pastor that's like almost 100 years old. He walks 10 laps around his house a day. He's so healthy. Like, he doesn't lift, he doesn't go to the gym. No one told him he has to do that. And so for those of us that are, and I'm speaking to myself here, because in all this time I've been trying to figure out how can I formulate this question. Because I feel bad about myself that I don't have a gym membership, that I don't go to the gym, but it's like, wait, no, like who told you that? Like who's making you feel sad right now? I have the best job in the world. I get paid to dance. I get paid to work out. And so whatever aches or pains, I have 2 heat packs on me right now. Like whatever aches or pains I'm feeling, they're perfect. Like they just make me feel better. I don't need them. Like I already have everything that I want, and I'm getting closer and closer to, like, this is just the journey, and I'm learning to love the journey and the process. And whatever thoughts and feelings come up, like, yeah, does it suck that my shoulder hurts, that my knee hurts, that my feet hurt? Like, yeah, but also I just did 2 really intense parades last night, so why wouldn't it hurt? Like, there's perfection in the hurt.
There's perfection in everything. 100% agree. I don't even remember, where did that study come from? Because I remember hearing that study. There were like profound physical changes in the group that was told that, everything is fine and you're gonna get your exercise just by working this job.
I mean, a quick Google or ChatGPT could fix that, but
You're right.
those are infinite. Those examples are also infinite. I love Netflix. I've talked about movies and how much I love TV on these lives. But there's a show I really like called 100 Humans on Netflix, and they also reference another study where they took 2 groups and they gave both groups the same milkshake. And like, just take a second right now to think about what you've been told about milkshakes. So in my life, my dad is a doctor. In my life, I've been told milkshakes, high calorie, high fat, high sugar content, stay away. To this day, I don't think I've had any milkshakes. Maybe 1, big question mark. Oh yeah, I've had 1 milkshake. Yeah, I've 1 or 2 in my whole life. Because of this like, what has been told to me. So in 100 Humans, they reference the study. They gave 2 groups the exact same milkshake. One group was told, this is low fat, high protein, it's gonna make you healthy. The other group, they just tell, hey, it's a dessert, it's a treat, you eat this once in a while, don't eat too much. Guess which group lost weight, gained muscle, like faster times, like in like running. It's just literally the group, same milkshake, the group that they told, this is good for you, this is healthy, you're gonna lose weight. Milkshake did not change. Blows my mind.
That's beautiful. It's like those people that walk, where there's certain people that walk around and they will decree, it doesn't matter what I eat, I will not gain weight. It don't matter what I eat. Like, I just can't gain weight. This is the placebo effect at its core, right? It's what is more powerful, the actual food or what the story that you're telling about it. What is more important? And it's always the story that you're telling about it, right? Even science proves that. So we do have this choice, even with the things that we place in our body. What is the meaning that we put on those things?
Absolutely. And this one I am confident about. So Harvard, and I forget the name of the cognitive scientist, but she took 70-year-old men, and she created an environment that was perfect, that just rewound the clock 20 years. So she forced, quote unquote, she just created this environment where she forced them into believing that it was 20 years before. So it's not actually 1980, it's 1960. So she surrounded them with newspapers from that time. She changed all their music to the 60s or whatever year it was. And yeah, physical changes. They all started playing, like 70-year-olds started playing football again, straight on tackling each other. Their metabolism went up. Their cholesterol went down. They grew. They like grew inches. They started standing straighter. Their bones got healthier. Like just absolutely insane. But dang, do we forget? I forget a lot. And earlier, I think it was Francini, she like reminded me of something. She was saying like, oh yeah, something about forgetting. And I was like, that's so true. Because if you took a math test right now, if everyone here right now took a math test and we got one question wrong, because we can all count, we can all do amazing things with numbers, but if we got one question wrong, are we gonna sit there? By the way, I would sit there, because I'm Asian. I would sit there and I would be upset. Like, I got one question wrong, I'm so bad at math, and old me would spiral. But now, it's like, wait, no, but I got 99% of the questions right. Like me getting one question wrong would never make me doubt myself that I'm bad at math.
Yeah.
I do think this is just the way that I was raised in my environment of like, why didn't you get 100% on that test from my parents? But now I just like, oh cool, like this is an opportunity. I got something wrong. One thing wrong. That was a careless mistake. I'm just tired. But never ever will I ever let it define me that I'm bad at math.
Right.
I am so good at math to the point where I manifested a job. Like I went to an audition, an entertainment audition, and I walked out with a payroll job because they're like, oh, she's Asian, she's good at math. And they gave me a job that paid me more. I loved the hours, and then I got exactly what I wanted. I got both. I got to be an actor and still work on that production. And I got to change people's lives and make sure that everyone got paid on time correctly. Because I'm so good at numbers.
I love that. There's so many examples of the placebo effect where it just shows us the power of our mind and our belief. But I remember that study as well where all those men just came out biologically younger just because they were in that environment. They were pretending that they were younger for a certain amount of time. And I think the study is that it takes 3 days for your neural pathways to rewire, right? So if you're telling a certain story, just holding on and telling that new story for 3 days, all of a sudden your brain just completely changes within that time. It was just a good number to remind yourself. 3 is just also interesting because how long did it take Jesus to rise from the grave, if you believe it's history, right? It was 3 days. Those numbers mean something. I wonder what the ancients, what they were trying to tell us with that number, right? So we can go through and do a Google search and just pull up the placebo effect. You'll see all kinds of things. People curing themselves of cancer. None of these people studied manifestation, by the way. None of them studied the law of being like y'all are, like we are, right? They were just put in a study and said, hey, believe this. Believe this, right? And so all of a sudden they started taking a pill or placebo and it started changing them.
I really love the human experience. Like, I think it's so beautiful to like put yourself, come live Earth and put yourself in a box of limitations just so you can see yourself get out of the box of limitations to live a whole different way than what you were conditioned and programmed to.
Yeah.
So wholesome.
Absolutely.
You can see how powerful you truly are.
Oh, today is such a good topic. And to bring it full circle, because it's like, I have questions, but what I'm figuring out when I come on these lives, I'm like, wait, I just answered my own question.
Yeah.
Like, I want to ask it. I'm like, wait, no, I just answered it. Yeah, so then I like hesitate. I'm like, I don't want to ask it anymore. I guess I can still ask it just
Go
to
ahead.
like share with the group. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was saying go ahead to you to ask it.
Okay, yeah. I can kind of go through like the thought process, and maybe that'll help understand where the question and the answer is coming from, and then we can like expand on it. And again, I'm very aware that I'm asking from a like, what do I do perspective, and that's how when I joined the live today, it's like it's nothing to do with doing. But I would love not to wear glasses and contacts anymore. It would, it would just make my life so much easier. And so I'm very aware that there's a question there of like, what do I do, Alex? But there's nothing to do. And there's a story that's just very deeply rooted inside of me. And I remember even trying to be like sneaky in my brain as I was like, how do I ask Alex this? I was like, the sneaky way would be to ask like, Alex, what did you do to get your mom better from cancer? Like that would be, but again, the question still there is, what do I do? And so how I like answered it for myself is just like, yo, like I do have perfect eyesight. It's getting better every day. Like you have proof that it's getting better every day. Like I've started doing the parades without my glasses. And yeah, I still like kind of wish I was doing, like I wish I could see everything like super, super clearly. But if we're thinking about the milkshake, the guys, by the way, that same Harvard study, the guys, like their eyesight, they reversed their eyesight got better. Like, and so it's just a decision. It doesn't take 3 days. It's instant. Like, and so then I just sit here and I'm like, well, I just answered my own question. Why do I even ask it in the first place? But happy to expand on it and hear more.
So what have you been doing currently for your eyesight?
Nothing really. I think just enjoying not wearing my glasses. So right now I'm not wearing them. Don't need it. Don't need them. Do not encourage this. But I've been driving.
I knew it was coming.
I kind of move them up my forehead, you know? I'm like, I can still see, but I'll like put them back down, like almost immediately. But just like testing it out, like, can I see now? Like,
Hell
I
nah.
can still see, just not clearly.
Hell nah. You out there terrorizing the roads, man. Okay, so I'm still gonna. You're still kind of in this position of doing to be, right? So try to force yourself. I'm sorry. So you're still. It's still.
Supposed to be funny. My dream was to be a Netflix like special comedy like stand-up comedian. So this is gonna all be in the bit.
Man. All right, that's so funny that she said you get on that road and just pull your glasses up. All right, so let's say right now that you start driving and you don't want to use your glasses, but you feel like you might have to, right? Just taking them off when you're driving, does it feel like you're forcing? Does it feel like you're actually being someone who doesn't need glasses, or does it feel like you're forcing yourself to be someone who doesn't need glasses?
It's kind of like a whimsical, fun thing for me. It's like, just lifting them. But I did like to your point though. There was a time a few years ago where I would do like full drives without my glasses, and I would be scared. I would be a little scared, and I only did it during the day. Because I can see, for some reason, I can see a little bit clearer in the sunlight versus I would never dare. Like, this is one place where I put a boundary. I do not, like, do this, like, fun exercise at night.
Okay, gotcha. So let's say this. All right, so your eyesight right now is perfect. What makes it, okay, is there something that you do during the day that improves your eyesight?
Just resting. I'm trying to sleep a lot. Hard to do when our rehearsals are overnight.
Well, what I mean is symbolically, right? So placebo effect style. So is it, do you have like a daily routine? Maybe it's, I think Jay in the chat was talking about vitamins. When she took vitamins, she would envision them fixing whatever part of her that she wanted, right? That's some people that said every time I drink water, every time I become conscious of breathing, my eyesight or whatever the body part they're trying to improve upon is healing or fixing. Do you have anything like that you do?
Ooh, yeah, I used to, but I really like the idea of like doing nothing. So maybe there's some confusion there. So is it I have to do something? Like I have to visualize
Beautiful.
or to take vitamins. But I also thought I don't have to do anything.
You don't have to do anything. You absolutely don't have to do anything. But what I'm hearing though is that you're still in this process where when you drive, you know that you can't really drive without glasses, but it's like you're trying to force yourself into driving without them. Right? So like you're kind of you're in this two places. You're saying it's perfect, but then you're forcing yourself to be perfect. You're forcing it to be perfect.
Like doing the parades without my glasses.
Right.
Because I'm uncomfortable. I'm like, I like seeing people's faces when I'm dancing.
Exactly. That's what I mean. So it everything is perfect. Okay, so let's get to the baseline right now. That right now you are absolutely perfect. But every time that you do anything without your glasses, anytime that you do anything with your glasses or without them, when you become conscious of your sight, your eyesight is getting more and more perfect. It's getting more and more perfect. That's going to be your mantra, whether you affirm it or not. But whenever you remember it, I'm always getting more perfect. My eyes are always getting more perfect. My vision is always getting more perfect, no matter what I do, just by me remembering it in whatever time of day. So you don't have to do anything per se, but you remember that you are the perfection. Your perfection is simply always being expanded.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's the conditions coming up again.
Yeah.
I'm making it conditional.
Yeah, that's the route that I would for sure go down, just because you're already in this position where it's like, okay, well, I'm saying it's perfect, but now I'm trying to prove to myself that it's perfect. You don't have to prove to yourself that, right? It's already perfect. But okay, now whenever I just bring my awareness to my eyesight, it's always improving. It's always getting more and more perfect. Let the more and more perfect, just give that up to source. Give that to God. Like, let your higher self, let I am do that work. You just enjoy in this moment that it's perfect. Now, you don't have to force it to be anything different, but it is perfect right now. Now, this is the thing, okay? When I say perfect, how would you define perfect? Because this might be a little area of resistance as well.
Oh, okay. So the question is, how do I define perfect?
Yeah. So specifically from the perspective of eyesight, right? So when I say your eyesight is perfect right now and it's getting more and more perfect in every moment, how would you define perfect?
20/20. So clear vision.
Okay. So what about your vision right now?
It is not 20/20. Don't have a definitive, like, I haven't been to the eye doctor in like 2 years.
Well, that's not
So I don't know what my prescription is anymore, but it's not 20/20.
That's not what I mean. So this is what I mean, right? So let's say that your eyesight is your specific person. Okay? And so right now you're seeing a version of your specific person that there's certain things that, you know what I'm saying, Can you still see? Do you still see them as the perfect vessel of God that within them has everything that you want? And can you allow that perfect version of them to step forward? You don't do it by condemning the version of them that you don't like. The same way that you have with your eyesight. You don't. So how you do it, one thing is how you do everything. So even your eyesight right now, it doesn't go to 20/20 by you condemning what you have right now is not perfect. You knowing that right now you are perfectly whole and your desire, just your desire to have 20/20 is already perfect, but you are still the perfection of God. And now when I see myself as perfect, I see whatever part of me as perfect, whatever body part, whatever aspect, the bank account, financial situation, the love, when I see it all as perfect, now it can actually unfold to match the perfection that I truly am. But the more that I look at it as imperfect, right? Now it's still stuck in there because now I have it. I'm looking at it as imperfect, but I have this idea of perfect, so I'm in this world of dualism. Collapse all of that simply by seeing it all as perfect. Right now, whatever it is in front of me is perfect, but I am perfect, so whatever is in front of me is perfectly unfolding to give me the perfection that I am. Make sense?
Yeah, so it doesn't matter what I do, what I don't do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep wearing my glasses
Mm-hmm.
because my glasses are perfect. They really are. That's a story. I manifested all of my glasses for free.
Of
And
course you did.
yeah, and
Yeah.
like it doesn't matter. Like it's all perfect. This version of like my SP that I want, also perfect. And reality doesn't have a choice. Like it has to unfold the way that I say that it has to. Like the placebo effect.
Exactly. Just like the placebo effect. And you're already an expert at it, right? You don't resist anything. Resist nothing. Everything that you see is perfect. Why? Because it's the perfect unfolding to what you declare as perfect. Condemn nothing. Because condemning it, trying to force my way out of it is what? It's saying that I identify with it. No, but when I give reality permission to give me what I want by seeing it all as perfect, now it can all be perfect. Because you are perfect. So it must all be perfect.
I think there was the key that was missing. So I've never heard. I'm sure you've said it in like lives or on YouTube. I've just never. It's never sunk in. Like it probably just one ear out the other. But like stop condemning. So yeah, no more. No, I'll keep driving now, and I'll drive like more happily with my glasses on. And yeah, no more like straining. Like somebody in the chat earlier too, they mentioned, oh, you can do eye exercises, and I was like, I've done them before. And yeah, but again, that's condemning, right? Even doing the eye exercises of like trying to make your eye muscle stronger, like that's condemning. It's like, why would I do that? Why would I do that?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why would you condemn it, right? Well, you can do those things, right? But remember, everybody, like you said earlier, right? Everybody's journey is perfect, and it's there's infinite paths to the way. There's infinite ways. We put it like that, right? So I've had certain people who've decided, okay, I want money, and they said, I'm not gonna do shit. And then other people who say, I want money, but I'm still gonna do everything accordingly, like I'm trying to work for it just because I like the grind. That's who I am. I like to hustle. I like to get it in. Both ways are right. What you do doesn't matter. It's who you are, right? Now, when you're doing things, because I already know how you are, when you're doing things because you are condemning reality, I'm trying to force my eyes. I'm trying to force myself to see through my eyes, through some kind of conceived perception. I'm trying to create this perfection while still secretly resenting the eyesight that I do have, while secretly resenting the situation that I am in, and considering perfection something out here that I'm trying to force my will upon. Right? You can't trick God. God will not be mocked. It's simply perfect. Accept where you are, resist nothing, accept that it's all perfect, and accept that the desire that you have is perfect, and everything will unfold towards that perfection.
I love that you brought money into this conversation because we went from like eyesight to SP, and how you do one thing is how you do everything. How you do anything is how you do everything. Because yeah, last night I was thinking about that too, of like the hustle and the grind, and it's like, like, do I really enjoy this? Like, would I really do nothing? Because I'm not doing nothing now. So is me. So just to put it out there. So like I'm sure we all know we're all on TikTok. So we've probably seen the ads of like there's these apps like they'll pay you to like do surveys. There's these other apps that like pay you to play games. So yeah, and it's not a lot like, but it's just enough and it's kind of fun until it becomes a chore. And so it's interesting that you bring that into the conversation because like those are definitely the thoughts that were going through my mind last night. It's like, it's like 4 a.m. It's 5 a.m. Like I'm having fun watching Netflix, but also like I'm playing this game. But also it doesn't like I like that this is getting my Starbucks money. Like it's getting me like just a little bit more so that like I can enjoy like a sweet treat later. But it's like, yeah. Interesting. Like, I want to really think about that. Is that a form of condemning, or am I like really enjoying it? Like, what's happening here? Yeah.
You're enjoying it because it's giving you a little bit more money to enjoy whatever you want, but you secretly want to be at the crib. You'd want to be chilling.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
I've told many people that, because they've asked me to, because like my friends, it's interesting how like other people also manifest for you. Like, to my friends, they all know what I'm doing. Like, they know my schedule. They're like, oh yeah, we know that around 11 to 12, can't message Glow, can't text her, like, can't call her, because that's usually when she's like playing all her games and like doing all her surveys and like to get that like little extra money. And so they also know, because I also have another app that like pays you, right, to like walk 10,000 steps a day. So like when we're hanging out, they'll notice that like I'll put my phone like in my shoe and I'll like move my foot, and they're like, oh, she's doing it again. And so they've asked me like, if you won the lotto, would you still be doing this? And I like really think about that. I'm like, no, I wouldn't. I would let it all go. And they're like, well, then shouldn't you stop doing that now? Because all my friends also, they speak our language. Right? They understand all of this. And so like, why wouldn't you stop? I'm like, that's a good question. I don't know why I can't stop. I don't know why I'm not stopping. Like, there's a part of me that enjoys like the doing. And we've talked about this so many times, and we're confronting it now. Like, the story of like, I have to do. And so there are other times when I've confronted myself and like, even if I won the lotto, would I still be doing these like side quests? And I'm like, yeah, I think sometimes I would. Yeah.
Okay. I haven't gotten to the definitive answer. Would you or would you not?
Definitively,
You don't know?
absolutely. I would not be wasting my time.
Okay. So there we go then. You wouldn't be wasting your time. So even the way that you put that tells a story, right? You wouldn't be wasting your time. I want you to just think about what you just said. If you're considering what you're doing wasting your time right now, then why are you doing it?
I'm laughing at the in a good way. Like, can you share some of these apps? Well, I get it. Like, the money is so real. Like, we all, like, in our desired, not all of us, but I would argue many of us in our desired realities want the money. But yeah, wasting time. There's joy in the doing for me. Like, but there's also resentment in that joy. And it's very consistent with what we've talked about how like my emotions and my thoughts do not define my I am and my identity, because they change. They constantly change. There are times where I genuinely am so thankful. Like, I can be hanging out with my friends and we're all watching a movie and they know, like, oh, yep, Glow's gonna pull out her laptop and she's gonna start like playing some games, because that's what she does around this time. And I like that. Like, I enjoy that they like know me so well and they understand me, and none of them like even when they ask the questions of, oh, why do you still play those games? Like, when you are abundant, like, you say you're luxury, you say you're wealthy, you say you're prosperity, but like, why do you still play these games? And we see you like sweating, like, cause like you have to like play all these games by midnight, you know, like then the clock restarts. Even when they're like asking, so gentle and loving, and they've never told me like, oh, you have to stop playing, you know. So there's so much beauty there, and like joy of like being seen and understood and not having to hide it from my friends too. Yeah. But sometimes the thoughts and emotions are resentment, and it's a waste of time.
Yeah. Well, the bottom line is it doesn't matter if you did it or did not do it. You would still be prosperity anyway. But I would simply just ask you to examine the story that you're telling about why you do it. And right now, it doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. Kind of. In sometimes when you tell this story, at some parts it seemed like it wasn't a big deal. In other parts, it seemed like it kind of was a big deal. So I think either way, whatever route you go, you're still prosperity, you're still abundance. There's no conditions on it. You know, stopping is not going to allow money to flood into you. And continuing to do it and pressing through isn't either. What's going to allow the money to flow into you is your knowing that you're prosperity. But you know that because you're a money magnet anyway.
This is true. This is true.
Which surprises me to hear all these different kind of like segments of your life and how it seems like you conditionally choose what you want to trust in.
Yeah, I think because I've spent quite some time on this, just like in presence and just alone, and it's like, what's going on here? And being completely honest, like deep down, like why? Because overall, generally, just overall, it's extremely stressful. These conditions that I put on myself of like every day I have to complete all the games, all the surveys, like all 10,000 steps, and like there's like another app that like pays me to like watch ads, right? And so there's like a 200 videos max on that app, and it's like, okay, overall extremely stressful to do those things every single day, and it keeps me like out of presence too, sometimes, and so deep down, like it's because I don't trust that the prosperity is on its way, and
But it's never on its way, right? It's you. Like the prosperity is never going to be on its way. The more that you think it's on its way, the more that it is on its way. But it's just you. It's can you trust yourself? Can you trust that you are prosperity? Not that it's on its way, because now you're trusting in something outside of yourself.
Yeah.
Obviously, you
I
are
think this
prosperity.
journey, like my money, like this money, like journey is part of the SP journey for me too, because I do think they're one and the same. That there's a very like, and it's so tricky. Like it loves to shift shape, and change.
Yeah.
Right? Like it loves to be tricky and be like, no, you're doing the right thing. Like keep doing. And so, yeah, but like honesty hour, deep down, it's this lack of trust.
I see. It's for sure the lack of trust, man. But I mean, that can change simply with decisions. And you can decide not to trust that the money is on the way, because on its way makes it feel like you're trusting in some kind of mysterious power outside of you. You can decide to trust that you are the prosperity, but you have plenty case studies that you can look at your own life and say, yes, I have all of these things that have shown me that I am the prosperity that I seek. I am the prosperity in my life. And so when you rest in the center of you don't have to put faith on reality. You put faith on yourself to be prosperity, on the God within you to be prosperity and to be love, and how those things can actually flow to you because you already are them.
Yeah. I don't think the true test of this, just like me taking off my glasses while I'm driving, the true test of this is not to stop doing the apps. Like as soon as we get off TikTok, it's not just be like, all right, I'm not gonna play my games anymore, I'm not gonna watch my apps anymore. The true test is, if it happens, to be like, oh wow, I did that, like, and it's because I'm in prosperity and wealth and luxury but to not do that too, it doesn't matter. Like if I do miss it today for any reason, I'm not going to base myself on whether I did it or not.
Yeah. Basing your self-worth on what you do is always going to be a slippery slope. Always. Basing your self-worth on what can change will always be a slippery slope, instead of just simply basing your self-worth on who you are. Now, that might sound backwards to a lot of the world, because the world will tell us what? Well, you are what you repeatedly do and all these things, right? But, those things can change. Like we see it, you can be a pro athlete and you have to retire, you get hurt, or, you might be working in a certain industry and you have an injury or something happens, a life situation, and you lose that. Now who are you? So we constantly are rebuilding ourselves because we're building ourselves on the foundation of things that were never meant to be a foundation. The only thing that was meant to be a foundation is I am. It's God. It's that you are God. You are the source. You are the center of reality. That's the only thing solid enough to build an identity on.
I love that. And to shift the conversation ever so slightly, so I was asking all my coworkers during our breaks of like, hey, I have a friend that's coming from Texas, has never been to Disneyland. Help me plan our day. Like, what are the things that like we have to do? So we made a little itinerary for you, but at the top of the list, right? Because I love this. Like, I love that everywhere I look, it's just a perfect, beautiful reminder. Like, that God is literally everywhere. He's in my cell phone. He's in my cup. He's in my water. He's in every movie, book, song I listen to, including Disneyland rides. So all of my friends agree the ride that we have to get you on is I forgot the specific name of it, but it's like Mickey and Minnie's Railroad Adventure, because the song is so cute. The lyrics are nothing can stop us now. I'll tell you how. We're gonna make it happen. Let's take a ride. Sorry, I don't even sing. I can sing it, but the lyrics are just so cute. Like, it's hard not to say the lyrics without singing. But yeah, I love that, because what is that? The lyrics are a reminder.
Yeah.
No matter what. No matter what.
No matter what. Absolutely. No matter what. I'm down for it. I can't wait. We just gotta pick a day now.
Yay! Yeah, and then I think, like...
Do you have off days?
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Do you have off days?
Yes, but it's Wednesday, Thursday, if I remember correctly. I do want to put out there that going on the weekend is better. So the logic there, I guess it won't matter. Whenever you come, it's perfect. But I know for me and my SP, when we go, we always went on the weekends, and it's quote unquote better because Disneyland's daily price tickets change. So a lot of people, to save money, they go during the week because it's cheaper, and then less people go on the weekends because it's significantly more expensive. And so, yeah, I figured, like, when we even rescheduled, I was like, originally we said Thursday. I was like, oh, that's a weekday. There's gonna be a lot of people there. And we're like, oh, Saturday. I was like, yay! Yeah, we always go on Saturdays because that's also when people with the annual passes, like, they're blocked out on the weekends too. So that's also why it's more expensive. But yeah, less crowds, smaller lines. But no matter what, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. Because honestly, waiting in lines at Disneyland is fun too.
Oh, I bet it is. Like, I can imagine. What is there a fireworks show every day?
Only on the weekends. So that's like another thing too.
There we go. Dang. Okay. But you work like. I love fireworks.
Oh, yay! Also, it's on TikTok. Somebody, like, one of my friends sent it to me. Cause yeah, like back on the topic of like manifestation and all things journey related, like, other people manifest Disney for me. Like, I am the go-to Disney girl. So like that is part of the I am, and I love that. I love that title. I embrace it. I bask in it. But apparently, yeah, somebody got video of Disney practicing or doing a rehearsal of their new drone show, like out in Arizona or Nevada or something. And I was like, whoa, wow. Yeah. So drone shows are gonna be a thing too. We're just gonna be fun.
That's gonna be fire. That is going to be fire. I can't wait. Really should be there right now, drunk, sitting around.
It's all good because I got some good sleep. Like, truly, this is such great proof that I'm loved unconditionally. I'm supported unconditionally. But so interesting because I know what the same situation and like how I could have reacted. There's someone in my life that is going through something. Obviously, I still think that she's perfect and she's I see God in her. But it's very interesting. Like, if somebody in our friend group, if somebody cancels on her, if someone's late, like the way that she lashes out and she makes it all about her self-worth. Like, you don't respect me, you're wasting my time when you're late, like, you didn't tell me, and all these things. And I'm like, whoa. Like, I love it when people cancel on me. I love it. I get so happy. I'm like, yes, thank you for giving me my time back. Oh, you're late? Take your time. Like, I want you to get here safely. I don't want you to speed, get into an accident because you think I'm going to get mad at you that you were late. So it's so interesting. Like, the reason, like, the story I'm telling myself is that the reason she's in my life is to remind me that I will never, ever go back to that version of me.
Yeah. 100%. It's funny how, or it's beautiful really, how people show up in our life and they show us these things. They gotta give us clarity on ourselves. Everybody acts as this mirror. Beautiful mirror.
So, yeah, take your time. I'm still in overnight rehearsals for 2 weeks. And so, yeah, my schedule is like I start at like 9 p.m. and I don't get off until like 4:30 a.m.
Dang. Okay. Cool. Okay. Well, shoot, I'll plug it around whatever works best for you. I'm really flexible on my days and my time because I don't work. I just exist. So I'm down for whenever. Even if weekday, weekend, I don't care. Tell me about this lovers' night at Disney.
Oh my gosh, it's so fun. So it's a special ticketed event. And you can go with like a gal pal too. But yeah, it's like, it's just a celebration of love. It's basically just like Valentine's Day on steroids.
Wow, I'm looking at it
Yeah,
right now. It looks amazing.
Everything, like the food is themed to like couples night, and they're also inclusive, which I love. Like, they've done like same gender, same sex, like the related things as well on those nights. So it's really not like specific to just like the heterosexual Disney couples. It is separate and it's a nighttime event. So you, the park closes early and you have to buy a separate ticket. So yeah, like it's a special event. So just because you bought a day ticket doesn't mean you get to go to the party.
I see. Is it the same as the Disney After Dark? Like
Yes,
the same thing?
those
Okay.
are all categorized as like that same. So special events include like grad night, right? Like not anyone could just go to grad night. Like, yeah, you can go the same day as a grad night, but the park closes at like 6, and that's when they like close everything down, and then that's when the grad night kids come. We have Star Wars night. There was a 90s night, which was so fun, which I got to go. By the way, manifested that ticket for free because my best friend wanted me to be there with her, and I told her, oh, I can't afford a ticket. She's like, I got you one. I was like, oh. There's Star Wars night. Oh, so all the Halloween parties. So I was in the Halloween parade. You can never watch me unless you get in the Halloween parade, unless you get that special event ticket, because that parade is only for those people.
Gotcha. That's cool.
Yeah.
Would you recommend staying at the park? That's the one thing that I was thinking about, was staying in the park versus just staying in downtown LA and just renting a car and driving.
100%. Stay in
at the park?
one of the hotels. Yeah.
Cool. Is
I
it
actually
the
get
best one?
discounts on that too, so we can talk about that too.
Shoot, you got the hook up for everything. Is one better? I think there's 3 of them.
There are, so the Pixar one is the value one. By the way, which is still amazing. Like, I took my family there and we stayed there for a night, and it was great. It was still amazing. Because Disney is just, no matter what, even their like bottom line is still like 5-star quality.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And then Disneyland Hotel is also a value, but also because it's nostalgic, also can be higher ended. And then of course Grand California is the luxury one.
Grand California. Oh, I see it. Oh, this one looks like the, the luxury one.
I do work at Disney. I sometimes I peep at the chat, but yes, I do. I've worked there for 13 years.
Super glow.
I just love making magic. Like some people they say like we're magic makers. And then also our mission statement, like when you get hired, like they just drill this into you. That our motto and our mission statement is we create happiness.
You doing anything for Thanksgiving?
Just working. Yeah, I the good thing about being in parades is they give us grids. So I know my schedule like from now to like New Year's, past New Year's. So like I have specific times, specific days I always work.
Gotcha. I'm thinking about that weekend. Maybe the weekend before or the actual weekend, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because I know Thursday I'll be in Houston. So if I can just fly from Houston to LA. But either way. And then really you can go to the park any day.
Sounds good.
But
I'm
we'll
trying
talk
to like
about it. We'll talk about
bring
it.
this back into like how can we turn this into like a spiritual journey type of thing. But yeah, I guess just like sitting in the I'm so grateful for the time back today and that I get to relax and I get to be with my heat packs and that like we had time to do this live and plan a little bit. Yeah. I'm like that would be really fun to hop on like TikTok live at Disneyland.
That would be cool, right? We're definitely gonna do it. Absolutely, 100%. Man, this is cool. You know, I didn't even really look through the website. I don't know why I didn't. Even like the food, I'm like, okay, look at y'all, look at Disney.
The food. Yeah. We're just gonna walk around just eating our way through Disneyland. Oh yeah, so that's another thing that you asked about the staying at the hotels. So you're gonna be doing a lot of walking. Yeah, so like parking would be covered, which is nice. Like you won't have to worry about like showing up late or anything. And like also if you want to take a nap during like the middle of the day, you can just go back to your hotel and just like rest a little bit. Like I've had friends that like visit from other places and their like feet get so swollen during the day that they just want to go back to the hotel and just like rest for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then at the end of the night too, like you can just crawl like immediately into bed. So definitely recommend it.
Disney is close to Pasadena, is it? Anaheim.
It is not, no. So Pasadena is northeast LA. So it's pretty far. It's like even without traffic, it's still oh yeah, I know this because I have a client out in Pasadena. Even without traffic to get from Disney to Pasadena or there and back, it's still an hour without traffic.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Let me see. Yeah, it's cool. I have no interest in Pasadena. I just randomly thought that it was Pasadena. It's in Anaheim, right?
Yes, it is. Orange. So it's a different county, if that makes it easier. Orange County versus LA County. They're both counties ginormous, by the way.
Okay.
We're manifesting everyone to go to Disneyland. Yay! Just like a big party. So no one's gonna be on TikTok live because we're all gonna be there. Actually, funny story. Do we all know who? Oh shoot, I forgot his name. Who's that YouTuber? He's like the #1 YouTuber ever. Oh, Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's bought out the park before.
It's
Like
fine.
you can do that.
I wonder how much that is.
I couldn't even wrap my head around it. But yeah, like Miley Cyrus did that, but she's different because she was already like kind of Disney. Like she had her Sweet 16, I think at Walt Disney World, or was it Disneyland? I don't remember. But yeah, like I know Verizon they couldn't they didn't want to pay for the whole park, but they did buy like Tomorrowland. So they like for their corporate event, they like bought Tomorrowland so that all their employees could come in and like go on the Tomorrowland rides. So I still think that's pretty cool. But I was like, wow, Mr. Beast. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
so
pretty
he
dope.
not only did he buy the park, I heard, but he also bought, like, he paid for a parade for his girlfriend at the time. I think now she's his wife, and they have a kid together now. But yeah, like, my parade manager was telling me that, like, nobody told them. They're just like, this parade has to go out on time. Like, it's a rehearsal. It's a dress rehearsal. What do you mean it has to go out on time? But then later, like, as they were passing the castle, there was, like, a candlelit dinner. And yeah, just two people, just a couple, just plop, just watching the parade. I was like, I don't know how much money that must have cost.
You just birthed a new desire within me. It's pretty dope.
Yay! Yeah. Oh, that's been my dream too. I just want to buy the whole park and just invite all my friends.
Hell yeah. That is hell yeah. It's done.
It is. Oh, Corinne! Is Corinne here? Yeah, I'm excited to meet her. She has a kitty.
Y'all haven't met yet?
So cute.
I thought y'all were going to coffee or like one of these days.
I want to. Yeah, I asked her. I was like, hey, can I work out with you? I want to meet your kitten because I love tuxedo cats.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corinne seems like just like such a good person to just be around. Like she gets it. She speaks the language and yeah. I think just my schedule right now with like my days are nights and my nights are days. So I'm a little harder to make plans with.
Understood. Well, shit, I appreciate you, though. We're gonna have some more conversations on Disney.
Yay! I love birthing new things into reality. No. Responding to the chat. No, not yet, because Alex is in Texas. Everyone knows where I am. I'm chained to Anaheim.
I've only met one person from these chats. Actually,
Oh, Jesse, right?
yeah, I met Yessie. Yessie came out on my birthday whenever I was out of Houston. It was pretty fun. Now I see Yessie keeps going to that same place.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. But it was cool. It was, I don't remember what the name of the place was. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, I'm gonna be out there again for Thanksgiving. But yeah. Yeah, she had me a big ass tequila to some Don Julio. It was fire. I actually drank it all in Vegas. But probably the week of Thanksgiving. I'll probably come down there like Monday through Friday, maybe then leave Friday morning and go somewhere else. Yeah, we can get together, man. I'll see, we'll do something. I know there's other people in Houston.
No.
What's up?
I want to go. I've never been to Texas. Or maybe I had a layover, but I don't think that counts. Like, I was just running from one airport to another airport. Oh, wait, that's not true. I stayed in Galveston. Oops, I'm crazy. Yes, I've been to Texas.
Galveston, yeah. You go to Galveston, was it a lake or Galveston Island? Galveston, I don't know, it's that dirty ass water.
No, that's one of the ports that, actually, it's like the main port that cruise line, Disney Cruise Line is there. And I used to work for Disney Cruise Line. So whenever we would port, everybody that like needed stuff, they would like run to the Target at Galveston. I would love to go, like, cause obviously that was like work, right? So like Disney paid for the hotel and everything, when we were in Texas, but like I want to go just for fun. That would be fun. I want to go Thanksgiving week.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, this is great practice in real time because I immediately said, "Oh, I don't have the money. Oh, I can't take time off of work." I'm like,
Yeah, it is great practice. Just make a decision for it. Make a decision and allow it to all unfold.
Yeah, but I also, I know I talked about this, but I'm gonna say it again. I'm also a celebrity pet sitter, and of course, when do they need me the most? During the holidays. So
Yeah.
I am booked. But that's fun. That like, again, I've talked about it before, but I want to talk about it again because it's so fun to talk about. I get to stay in like truly luxury places, like 3-story mansions, and like I'm, yeah, like my jaw is on the floor every time because they just leave out like luxury, expensive goods, and that like yeah, I just get to birth new things of like new experiences. So like I study them too, right? So I talked about Estee Lauder on this live before. Like, how do I know that? Because I saw what's in their bathrooms. It's like, oh, so this is what they use, and like yeah, they have purses that are like $30,000. They're just lying around. Like I could steal them blind. I won't. Yeah, but just to be around that luxury, like that's enough for me. Like wow, just so great. My sticky fingers could not handle that job. Yeah, I think for me, it's like honoring the transactional like business part of that life. Because they also gave me like all their security codes, so I've had all their cameras too. So like even if I wanted to steal, like like it would like I would get caught at some point. But again, I don't want to, because I appreciate their trust in me. Also, I just love animals. So whenever they ask me to come over and take care of their pets, it just like I love like they call me Auntie Glow, and like oh the cats and everyone are so excited to see you again. Yeah. What's wrong with the hoodie? That's a good hoodie.
She's just talking shit.
Ooh, I like that. Yes, I have seen this particular. Yeah, they have Chanel purses. Like, what's that other brand? It's like brown. Is it Louis Vuitton? It is. It's Louis Vuitton. Like just everything. Just yeah. If you know Erewhon. Oh, Alex, that's what you should do. Erewhon. It's like this. My mom calls it the celebrity market.
Erewhon. I never heard of it.
Yeah, Erewhon. EREWHON. It's everything's organic, everything's healthy, and most people know it as like too overpriced, but yeah, like you can run into celebrities there. I highly recommend the Hailey Bieber smoothie. I get one every time. I say it tastes like Disneyland. Erewhon? Oh, I'll just put it in the chat. Yes, $20 strawberry. Yeah. Actually, I think it's like $30 for a smoothie. Or okay, I think it's $35 to have it like Postmated or Uber Eats to you. I think in person, yeah, it's like a 20-something-ish smoothie. It's really good though.
Shit. I buy it. Why not?
I also love, because I love stories and I love people, and I love like come up stories too. But the story behind Erewhon is like I enjoy it, or the one that I've been told, and it's literally just Japanese American immigrants. And they're like, we just want to make like a really like wholesome, healthy place where you can go and you can trust all the food. They don't use I don't know, it's not a part of my reality. I think all oils are perfect. But like there are some people that believe that like certain oils are bad for you.
All oils are perfectly your reality.
Like yeah, like I couldn't even tell you which oils are quote unquote bad. But anyways, at Erewhon, they don't use the quote unquote bad oils. They only use like the healthy, like organic grapeseed oil and like
They don't use seed oils.
Huh?
They don't use seed oils.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay, cool. Yeah. So and then their motto, Erewhon's motto, if it's good for, or if it's here, it's good for you.
Okay. I like that. I like that.
It's fun whenever people visit, or I have friends that have never been. I always take them because it's just nice to like walk around and like be in that state of like that everyone that's in that store is coming from like they come in with the mentality of like, oh yeah, I can afford this, like, oh yeah, like this is good for me, like it's and like the workers like are different. So one of the celebrity clients that I work for, she lives walking distance, or they live walking distance from an Erewhon. And so at that Erewhon, I know all the workers because I'm there so often. Everyone is so nice, and they give me free stuff. They like tell me about like what they're studying, and like we crack jokes. Like it's just a good time. Like I'll just go there and I'll just like read a book, or I'll bring my laptop or something and I'll play my little app games.
Yeah.
But it's like Disneyland, another version of Disneyland, another perfect version of Disneyland that's like a grocery store.
Yeah, for sure. Shit, let's go. I'm down for it.
There's one in Pasadena. Oh yeah, like I've been to all of them. There's one in Santa Monica. There's one in Pasadena. There's one in Venice. Yeah, they're growing. They're gonna open their first one in Orange County too.
Yeah, but I love Santa Monica. I love Santa Monica.
Wait, what's in Santa Monica?
Just that beach. The pier, is it? That's what Santa Monica is, right? The beach.
Yeah.
I like
It's
Santa
a
Monica
big
Beach.
beach.
Yeah.
And it has the pier with
Yeah,
the
it do.
Ruby's Diner on it. That's like, I think that's what it's like famous for. And it has, oh yeah, that's like another small Disneyland. There's a Ferris wheel and a roller
Yeah, the
coaster and
Ferris
stuff.
wheel. Yeah, whenever I end up in LA, I always end up just riding out there and walking around for a day and taking pictures and stuff.
Yeah, it's really nice. Santa Monica, I think, is another hub for a lot of celebrities and a lot of content creators and social media influencers. Like you'll run into them always in Santa Monica.
Gotcha. I love how our conversations always evolve.
I know, that's really nice. I'm surprised no one has more questions. Yeah, I think someone asked it in the comments before, and I'm curious too, but I also know the answer. So I'm like, why do I ask when I already know the answer?
Mm-hmm.
But I think someone asked, like, what do you do when, like, things don't go the way that you want? Again, I think I know the answer.
Me personally, what do I do?
I think someone asked before, like hours before.
Gotcha. I mean, things always go the way that I want. So, I mean, I don't look at reality. I don't take reality at face value anyway. Right? So, right now, let's say something doesn't look right. Does it mean that things are not going right for me? Absolutely not. It just means it does not look right. It just means I'm seeing an illusion. It goes back to what, I can't pronounce her name. I kind of forgot. I apologize. She said, the goddess that was just on here, she said, if it doesn't feel good, then it's not the truth of who I am. Right? If what I'm seeing doesn't feel good, it's not the truth of who I am. So there's nothing that happens against my will. Nothing happens bad in me or in my life. I do not perceive any negativity in my reality. Things are not unfavorable. They may look, things are never unfavorable. They may look a certain way, but they're not unfavorable because I am perfect. I don't judge things on how they look. I judge things on how I am. And I'm always in the state of the wishful field because I'm a source. So that's how I handle everything. Because I just know the truth about everything. The truth is just always working out perfectly because I'm perfect.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna be your answer, but I like how you tweaked it in your own way. I was like, yep, yeah. So I'm glad that we're in agreement and aligned with your answer. I also like. I don't like the. I love the Beyonce example. So interesting though how like my brain went somewhere else. Like just because Beyonce cussed someone out or whatever, like or she like cried, she's still Beyonce. And I was like, oh yeah, that's true. But also I think she would get so much judgment if she like cussed someone out and it like went viral. But that is true. Yeah, there would still be people that are super loyal to her, ride or die. So I do find like that example great in like proving a point, but to make it for me like live in my bones and more real, for me it's like okay, like I put like just so honest, I put Alex, like I put you kind of on that pedestal, and like if Alex had a bad day, like Alex is still Alex. Like that doesn't. I also don't think you would ever cuss anyone out. Like for some reason, I think Beyonce would. Again, I don't know what's happening there. But yeah, so interesting. And also, if you were having a bad day, like I wouldn't even remind you that things, or maybe I would remind you that things are working perfectly. But also, like I would never ever tell you to stop feeling. Be like, no, this is perfect. Like do what you need to do. Like I know this is temporary. I know that you think this is gonna go on forever, and that you might feel like and you might be sad forever, but we all know that's not how this works. It's temporary, but yeah, feel what you need to feel. Yeah, but it's interesting how when I turned it around on myself, just like I used to like force myself to like change.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Glow, but I definitely don't need to be on any kind of pedestal. The boy is not holier than anybody, and I am not over telling anybody how I feel about them. I just don't do it on these lives because they're posted on YouTube forever. But some of y'all do test me with y'all's SP questions over and over again. The same question from a different angle. Like I don't remember that you asked the same question 2 days ago. Yeah, see?
Okay, so I kind of have a success story to share about my SP.
Okay, yes. Hell yeah.
The question. So me and my SP around this time a year ago, we followed. He blocked me because I was being batshit crazy in the trading. So it was a Sunday, 3 weeks back. A Sunday, I was at work. I was just on a call with my friends. And by the way, before all of this, before he messaged me, I saw his number on my phone. I got to block it and delete it. And the night before, I looked at him and was like, wow, I can't believe this is my husband. At work, going about my day, he messaged me on WhatsApp. I started to freak out. My nervous system was like, what's going on? Because my ego had like an imagination of something more bigger, more like a grand gesture than how he messaged me. He was just hi. I reply, I say hi, and I was kind of being a little rude. Just for fun. But I just want to like, how he messaged me, it was so simple, and me trying the manifestation thing. In my head, like, oh, you can come at my door, you can sing some song, or you can do something bigger, like declare his love for me. It was just a regular day.
Keep going.
a regular day.
Okay.
Okay, after that, we message each other another day. Hi, how you doing? What you doing? Regular stuff, just regular conversation. On my birthday, no, because my birthday was last Thursday. I messaged him because I wanted to message him. He wishes me happy birthday, and I offered to like go out with like my friends. My friends came to Barbados, and we went out. So I was like, oh, we're going on a cruise. We're doing ATV ride. Would you like to join? He's like, I'm interested in the ATV ride. I said, okay, sure, but by the time I told him about it, it was too late. He couldn't be there. So I said, tomorrow is the cruise. Would you like to come? He said, okay. So I paid for an extra person to come on the cruise. The next day, he didn't message me. He didn't answer. He just read my message and that was it. No, he didn't even read the messages. He just allowed. He didn't answer. And we are neighbors. We live in the same neighborhood. So I saw him that entire day. And I saw it on his phone. So obviously my ego was crushed. And I was going to dinner with my friends, and I had felt awful. I had felt like if my hopes were up for something. And going on the road driving, I was like, okay, fuck him, and fuck everything. And I allowed my feelings, and I cried out. And up to now, he still didn't message me, but I feel like I'm still okay with it. My question now, I feel like if I'm waiting on something to happen, I know I don't have to be waiting. I feel like I'm waiting. And also, I quit my job because I don't want to do it anymore. It's not something that I used to do, and it wasn't paying me well. So, like, for those two stuff, I feel like I'm waiting, although I know I don't have to be, but that's how I feel right now. I feel like I'm waiting for things to happen.
Absolutely. You absolutely are waiting for things to happen. I mean, right, like, think, okay, let's walk through this whole story, all right? So, yes, you had this person that you want, okay? But your entire mood, your entire state of being is based on how they react. If they react in a way that you think is right to the story that you have in your mind, to the end that you have in your mind, all of a sudden, things are working out perfectly. If they react in a way that you think is wrong, feel is wrong, see is wrong, all of a sudden, everything is wrong. All right? Now, even when you talk about your job, okay, I don't want to work anymore. So what am I going to do? I'm going to simply force my way by saying I don't want to work. I'm just going to stop. Okay? Now, even in that stopping, do you know that you're prosperity? Now, when I talk about this, all right, I'm going to ask you, okay, that you and this person that you want, okay, you and this person that you want, why does he want you? Why should he pick you? Tell me who you are to receive the love that you want.
So, the reason why he should pick me, in my opinion, because I feel like I'm the better person for him. I feel like I am loving.
Okay, so hold up. Before you go further, the better person according to what standard? And loving according to what standard? These are perceptions, right? These are perspectives. Right? Those are things that you're basing who you are on the external world. Oh, I think I'm a good person because based on the people that I've met out here in physical reality, when I measure them, I think that I'm okay. But that's subjective. All of that is conditional. You're basing your worth on conditions. You're saying I should get what I want because conditionally I'm okay compared to all the people I've experienced. We got to go to a deeper truth than that. The foundation has to be more solid than that for you to know who you are. I'm going to ask you one more time before I give you the answer, because I know you already know where I'm leading you.
Yeah.
Why should you be chosen?
Because I'm source.
Because you are source. Exactly. Because you are loved. That's it. This is the foundation. And if you were loved, okay, if you knew that you were loved, would that love be conditioned on how somebody acts out there in physical reality.
No, because
No.
I already have it.
Exactly. If they acted a certain way, responded a certain way, texted you a certain way, called you a certain way, didn't call you at a certain way, does that change that you are loved?
Nope.
Now,
Because
if
I already are.
exactly. So now because you know that you are loved and you can stand firmly in that foundation, okay, now you have an anchor. You are solid. Your state of being is built on rock. It's built on mountain. It's built on God. It's built on solid. It cannot be broken down from this point. Okay? So now when you go through life and you remember and you stay in this core, this center, I am the wellspring of love. I am the originator of love. I'm not manifesting anybody out there. I'm remembering who I am. And now love can't be lost. This is what's happening. When you're standing at the center of reality and chasing somebody out there, I think I'm a good person, so I should get them. And I think I have them because I'm this good person and because I've been manifesting them. But if they don't show up right, then I won't be happy. Then I can't be the love that I am. Right? Or I have this, this is, let me give a simpler example. Because it has to go beyond logic. So I have to say it like this. It has to go beyond logic. Let's say that I'm in a happy relationship with somebody. Right now, I'm in a happy relationship with my SP. And I go out in physical reality, and it's my birthday. She don't call. She don't call. She don't text. She don't say shit. Okay? So now, from that perspective, am I still with somebody? Am I still in a celebration of the love that I am in? That I am?
In that perspective,
Yes.
why you must say no?
No, I am.
But you,
So this is where it has to go beyond logic. Where it has to go beyond logic. Because now if I say that because they don't show up a certain way, I am not in a celebration of love, I am not in a relationship, I'm not in a happy, healthy relationship, then what I'm saying is I'm only conditionally in it. I can only be in it if you show up the right way. So if I make it conditional, if I say if it looks good, then I am, and if it doesn't look good, then I'm not. What I'm really saying is I am not. Because if I truly was, it wouldn't matter what I saw, I would just be it. Make sense so far?
yeah.
So now let's say if you make it conditional and you say, okay, well, if you show up a certain way, then I'm good, I'm with you. If you don't show up a certain way, then I'm not with you. If I make it conditional, I'm really saying I am not. And if I'm saying I am not, what has to show up in my reality?
That I am not.
The I am not, right? So that's why we continue to get these people that show up and they don't show all the way out for us. They show up and they're hot and cold. They show up and they dismiss us. They leave because we haven't unconditionally decided to show up for ourselves. So if I'm constantly going outside of myself, trying to get somebody to show up for myself, I'm leaving me. I'm abandoning myself to try to get you to validate me. Then what's reality going to do? Reality is going to constantly abandon me as well. It's going to constantly abandon me. But the moment that I return to self and know that I am the love that I seek, now what? Reality returns to me. Everything returns to me. So it's just all this divine mirror. But the core is I have to be unconditional me. I have to be unconditionally the love that I am. You deserve what you want because you are love. You don't deserve it because you're a good person. A good person don't care if you're a good person or a bad person compared to the standards of humans. You deserve it all because you are God, because you are source, because you are love. That is what your worth is. Your worth is not based on good woman, bad woman. Good people, bad people. None of that shit matters. None of that shit matters. Whether I look at somebody and judge them as good or bad, they can both individually still get exactly the life that they want or don't want. Doesn't matter what I perceive them as. That stuff is irrelevant. The truth is, I deserve what I know myself to be. So I no longer need to build my foundation on the quicksand of human morality, of human concepts of right and wrong, because I'm a good person, because of this and that, because I'm loving, No. I just am love. Point blank period. I'm the source of love. So go to that center. Sorry, I have to give you a tougher pep talk because we've had this conversation before.
Thank you. Thank you. But I feel like
Go ahead.
a little bit cool and calm than expecting, which I'm proud of myself that I'm not reacting and I know what is going on. But it was just today I was just saying like I feel like he's just waiting on things to happen when I know I don't have to.
You're waiting on things to happen. My bad. I might not have heard you clearly. I'm sorry. You say it one more time?
No, I said today I was just sitting down, like having the feelings that really doesn't matter in terms of like, I just sitting down waiting on things to happen, waiting for this new job or somebody to reply to me, waiting for Mario to message me. I just feel like I was waiting when I know I don't have to.
You don't have to. Why do you think you have to wait? I was talking to somebody the other day and they were saying the same thing. They were like, yeah, I thought like if I wanted to get from this point to this point, it would take time and I would have to wait. And logically, I would have to go through this process. And then I decided I don't have to wait. I can just have it now. I continuously put things in the future and think I have to wait instead of simply deciding that I have it now. If you're tired of waiting, what's stopping you from having it now? Don't give me the obvious answer.
Nothing about stopping me but me.
Nothing.
I'm saying that I'm literally waiting.
Exactly. What would you do right now if you knew that it was done and it was yours?
Go about my life.
Go about your life. You would talk to who you want to talk to. You would spend what you wanted to spend. You would be present. You would enjoy life the way that you want to enjoy life. You wouldn't wait on somebody crusty, dusty, musty ass son to show up in your life before you decided to be the divine goddess that you are.
True.
Then why are you?
I'm living my life.
Are you?
I just had a moment today. Yes.
I want you to live your life.
A moment today of feeling like I was waiting. But I feel like I've been pretty good, pretty great, and I'm proud of myself. I don't like fall into talks anymore, something I was struggling with. I no longer do that because I recognize the illusion. So I'm proud of myself, though. It's not a moment today.
I'm proud of you too. I'm proud of you too. And it's not about how many times you have a moment or don't have a moment or do have a moment, right? It's about coming through those moments and remembering that you were perfect even in this moment. No matter what you were thinking before, you've been perfect this whole time. Right? Don't fall into the trap of saying, oh, well, I fell off and I wavered and it slowed things down. No. We don't tell lies around here, right? Tell the truth. You've been perfect through it this whole time.
Yeah. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Hello.
What up, yes?
How are you?
How you know I'm always good. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
I saw.
Huh?
No, never mind. I'll tell you that later.
No. You said what?
Nothing. I heard nothing. I'll tell you later.
Okay. I wanted to see we can. I had asked you about also too about like being like feeling like you're waiting, and the reason why I wanted to kind of ask about it is because it's like I understand that the moment that I decided that like it's done, but I kind of go by sometimes thinking is like, well, I'm doing all this, meanwhile this gets reflected on my pretty, but I don't know if that kind of still puts me in like in a waiting game, I guess.
You're doing all of what while?
No, just kind of like, well, I'm gonna go and experience this, because
I had asked you that in the message
Yeah.
because I've been a little confused about it. It's like, well, okay, well, I know the moment that I desire something, it's like, it's done. And I kind of go by like, okay, well, meanwhile, I'm going to just go and experience all these other things. And it kind of makes me question, like, am I still like in that waiting game while doing that?
Well, I would ask you, are you even being present in those things that you're doing if you're still wondering if you're in that waiting game?
I try to.
You try to. What's stopping you? Waiting?
Kind of, no, I mean, I wouldn't even say like kind of just waiting, but it's just like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just like a lot of the times you just get into the thought that you're not present, but it's not really, sometimes you're not really thinking even about that. You're just kind of there, but not there. If that makes sense, right? So I don't know. I just kind of like, I've been a little confused over like, over the waiting game itself.
I got you. Let me, my bad. Let me be a little straightforward with you. Okay. Alright, the waiting stops, okay, for you, right? Because we've had this conversation. The waiting is gonna stop for you when you decide that the waiting is over. When you finally decide that you are that person, okay? Nick, even you being confused right now, but at this point, it's a choice. Okay, it is a choice. You are already everything that you desire to be. Right now. You are already it. You have it. It's done. The only thing that you are experiencing, okay, is your desires materializing in reality and your mind creating this illusion of time so you can experience the becoming of yourself. And your only job in this illusion of time is simply to enjoy life. Enjoy the movie. Enjoy the unfolding. Look at it all as for you. Right? But instead of looking at everything as for you, it's all for me. It's all perfect. Because I am perfect, it's still going to that question of self. Am I doing the wrong thing? Well, you're only doing the wrong thing because you are the one that is deciding to be confused on what you're doing. It's fine. Everything, you've already decided, I am perfect. You've already decided that I am the person I desire to be. You've already decided it's all working out for you. Okay, you got to that point, and now all of a sudden it's, I'm confused if what I'm doing is waiting. So now you can't even be present in what you're doing because you're too busy being confused on if what you're doing is being present, instead of just doing what you're doing. When I talk about being present, this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your awareness. All right? Now, let's say that I'm doing work right now. Let's say I'm writing. All right? Let's say that I'm writing right now. And I can't focus because my mind keeps wandering to what I want. I don't have it. All right? Well, what is this giving me the opportunity to do? It's giving me the opportunity to decide. No, I already do have it. It's already mine. The moment that I become aware of these contradicting thoughts, I just remind myself, no, okay, it's already mine. And then what do? I try to work as best as I can. That is being present. Let me just focus on this. It's already done. Boom. Now, what if I'm thinking, am I just waiting or that? No, it's already mine. Now I just focus on what I'm doing. It's already mine. It's already unfolding. I don't have to worry about it. Now I just do what's in front of me. What if I can't focus all the way and just get in the flow? Well, I focus the best way that I can. What if I don't feel good? Well, I just remind myself, if I don't feel good, it's not the truth of who I am. It doesn't matter. I'm still everything I desire to be, no matter what. And then what do? I continue to go on about my life. So all of these things simply pop up in your mind, pop up in your body as an opportunity for you to remind yourself of who you are through the process. That's it. Right? It's just an opportunity. I get to remind myself of who I am, and I get to continue down this beautiful path, knowing that it's all working out perfect. But to begin to question ourselves, am I doing it right? Am I doing it wrong? All of that makes no sense. You're doing it right when you accept that you are.
makes a lot of sense. Because I feel like I go from one thing to trying to like confuse from one thing to another thing. Even today I triggered and I was feeling so heavy in my emotions. And I was between teachings, between your teachings and the other teachings. And I'm like, I am so confused right now. How do I even process this? Like, do I run away? Do I sit with it? Alex, I even wrote down a message to tell you when was your soonest session so we can get to talking. Because I did not know what to do, but I'm like, I don't need to do nothing.
You
I
don't.
don't need to do anything. And you just came in live and literally, like, you were like medicine to my soul, Alex. Like, my whole emotion just got lifted off my chest.
I hear you. But here's the thing.
But, here you go with your butt.
No, the butt that I'm gonna make is I don't want to be your crutch. You already know everything that I'm saying. All of y'all. Matter of fact, all of y'all sit y'all ass down and listen, right? Y'all all already know everything that I'm about to say. At this point, if you're still at this point, y'all still listening here, it's because you're just choosing to be confused. It's all working out. It is all perfect because you are perfect. I don't know how many more creative ways I can pull out that message from my ass a different way and just let me remix this one a little bit and give it to you. I don't know. You already are everything that you desire to be. You're already perfect. Already. You just need to decide that, right? But at this point, some of y'all's confusion is just a choice. It's like y'all wake up in the morning like, no, what can I be confused about today? I feel bad. I don't know what to do. What do you mean you don't know what to do? Just experience it and know that you are perfect and continue to move through your life. Oh, a thought. This is how some of y'all act. Thoughts. A thought. I don't know what to do with it. You don't know what to do with your own thought? Just continue to move through your life and know that you are perfect. My God, I know Halloween was terrible for some of y'all. In fact, I should have dressed up as a thought for some of y'all, or an emotion. I should have dressed up as a negative vibration. For some of y'all, would have scared the shit out of some of y'all. My goodness. The bottom line is that your emotions and your thoughts, right? Y'all, we act like they're just fucking these terrifying, man. My bad, y'all gotta take a moment. Because damn, some of y'all, I should have been a vibration thermometer. No, for sure. But seriously though, guys, your emotions and your thoughts are just signals of what's going on in your mind right now. That's it. Right? It's just a manifestation of, oh, okay, I have an ego that was trying to protect me, and I have an old story that has come up, and now boom, I have a thought or feeling about it. Doesn't make it the truth. The truth is what I say it is. So I get to accept who I am still and continue moving forward beautifully. Like, this whole path is just meant for you to make the decision that you're perfect no matter what. But some of y'all, boy, the monster under your bed is an emotion. Y'all not scared of lions and tigers and bears and zombies. Y'all are scared of thoughts. Don't let a thought jump out of the corner when you're walking down the street. Don't go to a haunted house full of thoughts and emotions. Oh, some of y'all wouldn't make it out. It sounds ridiculous because it is. It sounds ridiculous because it is. Those things just pass through you. They're just part of you being a human being. Like, you're a human being. You know, you have thoughts and emotions, right? So when we decide that I am greater than all of these things, now we actually put ourselves in the position to receive the life that we want. But you don't need a crutch. You don't need to be panicking. Oh my God, I need to find a live stream to soothe me. All right, I can finally get over my own thoughts. I can finally get over my own emotion. You got this. Sorry, yes, you don't mean to turn you into an example.
Oh, it's okay. I love brother.
I know it's okay. That's what I can do for you.
Do you ever look for anything whenever you're having a rough day like that puts you back? Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. My heartbeat, or just returning to my breath, and knowing that my breath is full of God. Every time that I inhale, God is surrounding me, so I'm inhaling God. Knowing that just my heart beating is proof that God is taking a vested interest in my life. Those are the two things that I fall on. But it's not for, I don't look for anything fleeting. I always go to, why I constantly preach that, you are God, is because I don't build my identity on anything shaky. And I think my emotions, searching for a good feeling in a situation I don't like, searching for a good thought in a situation I don't like, that's too much work. Well, the truth is, no matter how I feel, no matter what I'm thinking, no matter what's going on around me, I can go to the truth. Okay, my heart's beating, I'm still God. Therefore, everything is perfect. I am perfect, so everything is perfect.
Yessie, thank you so much for asking that question, because I recently was going through like an emotional spiral too, and my best friend asked me like, what do you need right now to feel better? And I got so triggered and angry at that question, because it's like, what you're asking me is like, what do I need from the 3D to make me feel better? And I like almost yelled at him. I think I yelled at him. No, like there's nothing to do. Like you can't do anything for me. Like, so the question is like invalid to begin with. Like I would never I remember like I was already mad, and then he asked that, and then I got even madder. I was like, why would I ever look to the 3D? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do I need? Like, yeah, so Alex, thank you so much for answering that. Like, I do think there's nothing more permanent and like more me than just my heartbeat and like just breath. Like I exist, and if I exist, like everything is perfect. Everything is good. See, thank you so much for asking the question that I wanted to ask, but like was like stuck, and I was like, how do I ask this? Thank you.
Of course, I am you, right?
You really are. Like, I totally would buy Alex Don Julio. Like, that is so me. Like, I bought all my friends. Like, we had a movie night. Oh my god, so much fun. It was just, perfect. Like, and they're like, can you buy a Pacifico? It's like the best beer. And I'm like, I wouldn't know because I've never had alcohol. So I'm taking your word for it. Brought back with an 18 case of just Pacifico, and they were so happy.
That's nice. See, I'm not your tequila girl. I'm not your liquor girl. But I just asked, what is the best liquor that we have out there? They said that, and I said, I'm going to get it for Alex.
Yeah, I have like 4 bottles now.
Nice. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. But kind of going back to what earlier, the reason why I feel like I was confused, Alex, well, I mean, whatever it was, but it was because, remember we spoke about that, what I kept doing, it was like, I kept sitting with my emotions, just feeling it, but I really never would go to someone to kind of just share where I was at. Like, I would just kind of, but we spoke about that it was like torturing too, like to just do that, because I'm a human, like, I'm feeling these emotions, and it's okay to feel them, and so I would just like, do I sit with it? Do I share it with someone? Do I call Alex? Do I text Alex? What do I do? Because it's like, it was just confusing, because I went from like sitting on my closet, feeling everything, not sharing anything with anyone about how I'm feeling for like a year and a half, into now I'm just like, well, it's okay if I want to get pat on the shoulder. Like, I'm a human. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't mean that things are not working out for me, that I'm in a bad place. But it's just, I don't know. I was a little, that's where I was at, and that's where I was like, how do I handle this? It was just different.
Exactly. So, Yeah. I mean, you look. How I would handle this going to my. Let me take you through a journey. I think this is actually what helped me. Right, is when there were times where, let's say that I wanted the validation from a woman or from a family member, whatever the case may be. Well, sure, I might want them to say something to me. Okay. However, at what point do I accept that they've given me enough validation? Well, when I think of it from that perspective, I'm not really waiting for them to give me any kind of validation. I'm waiting on myself to say that I am validated enough to be content and to be happy in this moment. So even though this other human shows up, right, and in my mind, I think that I want this from them. I have this longing to receive something from them. They could pour into me until they cannot pour anymore. But it is still up to me to make the decision to say, that's enough. I am validated enough. That is it. So why do I have to wait for them to do anything? Why can't I simply go to the source? Right? Instead of me waiting for them to pour into me, I go into the source and I say, no, I am the validation that I seek. Why? Because when I decide that I am that validation, now that validation can actually show up. So instead of me doing things backwards, waiting for somebody to pour into me validation in an unknown amount until finally one mysterious moment I decide, that's enough. I simply decide right now that it's enough. That whatever this is enough. It is perfect because I'm always validated anyway. And then I allow reality to catch up because it's just me anyway. So that's one way that I was looking at validation. And I wanted to put that out there before I forgot about it. But to go to this point that you're talking about on what do you do when you feel triggered? You do whatever you believe is best. You remind yourself that you are perfect. You remind yourself that you are still everything that you desire to be, even beyond this trigger. Believing that you have to get through this trigger in a certain way to still be the person that you desire to be is making who you are conditional. And you are already it unconditionally. Therefore, I remind myself, okay, I had this trigger. Well, it doesn't take away from who I am. I'm still who I am unconditionally. Boom. Trigger is dealt with. Now, does the feeling go away? Maybe, maybe not. If it doesn't go away, what do I do next? Whatever I feel is best. I handle life to the best of my abilities. That's it. I cry. I laugh. I go for a walk. I journal. I finish the conversation. I do work. I listen to music. I go work out. I do push-ups. It doesn't matter. I go eat a meal. I go talk to whoever. I try to work it out with this person. I block this person. I ignore this person. I do whatever. But I do it from the remembrance and I'm still who I decide to be right now unconditionally.
Yeah, even like now that you're saying all this, even though like I was feeling today was confusing for me, but I was feeling like yesterday it was Halloween and it felt lonely for me, and I called my friends and I said I want to get together, I want to have food, I don't want to talk about problems, I don't want to talk about nothing, I just want to be around you guys, like that's it. But it was just still understanding, like me with the understanding that the human part of me is the one that is feeling this way, but I'm just like, I don't know, like I kind of just picture myself like behind and just watching a mirror, like, okay, this is what you're going through, and allow yourself to have that experience as a human, but you're not what's happening at the moment.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
So like that is like, because I feel like what we talked about last time with you is like, I was suppressing the human part of me. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to feel it. I'm going to feel it by myself. I don't need to go to no one because I don't need anyone. And in reality, we don't need anybody, right? But I was really suppressing that human part of me where I didn't want to share. I don't want to talk. I don't want to feel. I'm not going to call. I'm not going to reach out to nothing but myself. But I feel like that was very intense for me because there's times where like, well, like you said, I'm still a human. I can understand that that's not who I am, but it still feels very intense.
Yeah. So go beyond even that it's not who you are, because of course it's not who you are, right? Now, because it's not who you are, it makes no difference how you feel. You can feel however you want and still get the life of your dreams. You can feel good and get it. You can feel angry and get it. You can feel bad and frustrated. You can feel however and still get the life of your dreams. Now, from that place, I'm still everything. Now, what are healthy ways that you want to implement into your life to handle your emotions? What would be best for you? I think those are more individual conversations.
Can you repeat what you said? Take it up above that. Like, I'm sorry, I got distracted.
No problem. I got you. All right. So go beyond just thinking that. God, sorry, man. Sometimes I get in the flow and I don't remember what I said. Sometimes, what was I thinking or what was I saying? Sometimes we have. Okay, when we separate our emotions from the human part of us, right? So, like this, or not from the human part of us. When we separate our emotions from actually getting things, when I no longer believe I have to feel a certain way to get something, I'm still perfect. My emotions are what they are. All right? So if I feel good, I can still get what I want. If I feel like shit, I can still get what I want. Fear, anxiety, anger, doubt, frustration, all of these things have no impact on who I am. Now, from that place of power, find ways to handle your emotions that work for you. Find ways to handle your emotions that work for you. Right? Now, we're all going to have different ways. This is the part when I say honor your divinity and honor your humanity at the same time. Your divinity is that you're perfect. Your humanity is that sometimes you feel a certain type of way. But you're still unconditionally it. Now, what works best and how to deal with your emotions? Some people work out. Some people go for walks. Some people meditate. Some people read. Some people sit and think. Some people journal. Some people do whatever. Some people call friends. Some people sit alone. You do what works best for your emotions, knowing that you are still absolutely perfect, right? So we're going from this, I'm trying to suppress to get. I'm trying to control my emotions, control my thoughts to get something out there, right? I'm making it conditional. To, I'm unconditionally it. And now I find these healthy ways to handle my humanity, to deal with my humanity, to love my humanity, while still knowing that I'm still perfect. Cool.
Yes, got it. Alex, I really wanted to talk about like what I had asked you too about like us as kids, how do we create unwanted circumstances in our life? Like, because I always kind of go like into like the very even triggering stuff, like kids that go through a lot, and like they're babies, you know, infants, and I'm like, how do we create those things? I don't know if that's something very triggering to talk about here, but I always kind of question that, even though for myself, like if I was not fully aware, like how did I create this for me to experience this with my parents?
Oh, when you were a child?
Yes.
You didn't. Not when you were a child. You weren't even conscious when you were a child, right? When you were a child, you were just a sponge. Right, so you were walking through life and you were just a projection of everybody else around you. Right, no child it comes down here and has their own opinions and thoughts. Right, so you didn't create any of that. So you some people are like, oh, you chose the life and yada yada. Okay, maybe, perhaps, sure, right. But either way, when you're a child, you're impressionable. Kids walk around in these very slow brain waves. Very, very slow brain waves. So the parents' fears are impressed on the child. There's a natural thing about kids, right? If you've noticed, or if you are around kids, what happens is they're very impressionable. And they love the shit out of their parents, right? Then they get to an age where all of a sudden they don't want you to hug them anymore. No, don't kiss me. They're trying to come into their own. It's like their mind wakes up and it's like, whoa, all this programming. Who are we? Who am I going to be? So they hit this age where all of a sudden, boom, they start to try to develop in their own. Now, from that point, guess what? They're still not their own person. They're still just a collection of thoughts. And now they're impressed by their family, by the media, by their friends, by the school, by all these. And they're trying to figure out their way. They're just little impressionable things walking through life. So to say that a child created abuse for himself would be a ridiculous statement. Now, when I get to become a conscious adult, I have to get to the point where I begin to make choices in my life and say, no, all right, I separate my past from my present. Whatever has happened, but I get to decide from this point forward who I'm going to be, what I'm going to experience. That is the part of coming into being a conscious adult, is I no longer create unconsciously. I'm no longer creating based on what the world told me, what my parents told me, what the media told me, what all these other people told me. The voices in my head have turned into this collective belief system, the collective consciousness in my head. None of these beliefs have been mine. At what point do I start to pick and choose? No, this is how I'm going to believe women are. This is how I'm going to believe money is. This is how I'm going to believe love flows. This is how I'm going to believe that. This is how I'm going to believe this. So it's not about condemning kids and saying kids created anything. When you get down that path, that's sticky. It's a sticky topic, right? It's touchy, right? But here's the truth. All right, let's say you get to 15, 16. You have the ability to begin to create your reality at these ages. When do we usually do it? I mean, in these days, it's typically later, right? 25, 30, 35. When we start actually becoming conscious, like super conscious, and we start opening up to the idea that it's all me. But most of the time, so much shit has just been pushed on us that it's so hard for us to see through the foggy reality and say, oh man, no, it's all me. No way. Look at this happening, and this happened when I was a kid, and that can't no way this be all me, but it is. So at a certain point, we have to wake up. And who creates your reality? All right. You create it. Okay?
Alex.
Hold up. You create
I know
it.
you've been talking all day.
Hold up. You create it.
No.
Hold up, basically. You create the reality. You create your reality. But you're impressionable.
You just said it's by everybody around you.
All right, hold up, Macy. You create your reality, but you are being impressed upon by everyone out around you. So you are simply a projector, an outpicturing of everybody around you. So you're this child going through life, right? You're this child going through life, and you have all of these impressions. You have the child, or you have the parents, you have the media, you have the friends, you have all of these things, and your mind is always in this low, slow brainwave, okay? And you're always projecting out the beliefs of every other person. Everybody else's belief is being projected out. So you are creating it, but unconsciously. Unconsciously. Now we have to get to the point where we begin to consciously create, because most people stay in that unconscious creation their entire life. Yes, children are easily manipulated. Kids are easily manipulated, right? So that's the thing, right? Is that yes, they're creating it, but to say that it's their fault, of course not. Kids are impressionable. They're just an outpicturing of everybody around them. And so if I'm just feeding this child with fear, guess what? That's what I get. All right? That's what I get. And then it's not like a kid can defend himself and be like, oh no, I'm just going to stand firm in my power at the age of 2 and not let anybody do anything to me. No, I'm completely at the mercy physically and mentally of everything around me. Completely at the mercy, physically and mentally, spiritually, emotionally. This is why kids, they use their emotions to talk. They don't even communicate. They cry when they're hungry. They're constantly just projecting. They're constantly projecting everything, right? So yes, they're creating, but they're not creating consciously at all.
Alex, so then, so let's say, for instance, if I was left when I was 8 months, my parents created that for me?
Not just them. Not just them. Everybody around you, everything, right? But your primary people that are going to be creating for you are your parents, right? Here's the thing. Did they create it? Let's go to, I don't want to talk about anything too kind of grotesque on here, but just to dabble in some unwanted territory, all right? Okay, I'll constantly give the example and say if a tree falls in the middle of nowhere, does it make a sound? If nobody's there? No, of course. If I'm focused on the suffering of others, am I helping their suffering? No. I'm not helping anybody's suffering by focusing on their suffering. Now, if I have a child and the only thing I'm focused on with them is my fear of how they're going to survive if a certain situation happens, I'm constantly thinking about just the negative situation that could happen. Am I helping that child by doing that? Now, if I went on the opposite side of the spectrum and I said, I just don't give a damn what happens to them, am I helping that child? Either way, when we go to either extremes, the extreme overbearing, constantly just at, I ain't gonna reveal all that, but the extreme overbearing type of parent, right? Constantly fearful of all that can happen, in a constant state of terror. Is my consciousness helping this impressionable child who is in my reality? Fuck no, it's not. Now, if I just don't give a damn and I'm like, I don't care what happens to you, good, bad, whatever, am I helping them? Absolutely not. When am I helping that child? When I'm seeing them with love. When I'm going out of my way to purely see this child as loving, innocent, as safe. So that child takes on the condition of everybody. Now, let's expand this. Is it only that one parent or two parents? Or do they have aunts and uncles and teachers and coaches and friends and other family and all these church people and all these other people? So you literally have a child, what? Just bearing down, getting borne down by all of these different perspectives, right? So it's not one person's fault. It takes a village to raise a child. It's not one person's fault, right? So it's yes, it's a mixture of all of those things being outpictured within children.
Yeah, what I was thinking, it was like, since, we've been taught, and I always kind of had this question, was like, if I am the own creator of my own reality, did I, as a child, like, how did I create those unwanted circumstances as a baby,
Yeah.
I didn't understand that it was my parents around it.
Yeah, not even just them, right? I'm not saying this to blame anybody. I'm just saying this to say, even unintentionally, children can be hurt by the perceptions of the people around them. Even unintentionally, I might think that I'm doing you good by constantly being fearful of the things you might go through. By constantly in my mind replaying these brutal or grotesque things that could happen to you. I could think that I'm actually keeping you safe from it, when really I'm simply imagining and affirming and thinking from the person that has that happen to their child. Right? So it's all a matter of consciousness. We can't say that it's conscious. Consciousness works in one area but not another. But a child is just extremely impressionable. Children are not walking around making choices. They're simply absorbing and projecting.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, Alex. I truly appreciate you going. I love when you go very in depth into trying to really explain everything to us. I love to hear your perspective. Thank you. I'm so grateful for your time. Thank you for sitting here for so many hours. Alex, I'm so grateful for you. I truly appreciate you.
Shower me with your praises. Thank you. No, I'm just playing. No, I appreciate you. It's always good to talk to you. You always bring up questions that I think could help a lot of people, right? Your questions, I think they're challenging questions that allow me to kind of elaborate in ways that I don't typically elaborate in our discussion. So I appreciate you.
Thank you, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let somebody else go through.
Appreciate you.
Hello.
Macy, what it do?
Hey, hi.
Hello.
Let's do it. I'm trying to sit up right now. It's not working. What are y'all up to?
Chilling. Miss Amethyst, how you doing too? Saw that you joined. Miss Amethyst Rose.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, I didn't want to talk over her, so she's gonna say something.
Oh, I don't have anything to say. I just want to say hey.
I think Macy's just polling the crowd. He trying to poll the chat. Everybody put your M's for Macy in the chat.
Yeah, so it's like interesting because, you know, I experienced like a lot of trauma where there's a period of time where I fought really well to carry on because I was being pushed down by so many people. And then I came out of healing and I had to really fight to get away from my ex, finally make it out. My 3 youngest kids are, over 18. I just got my youngest, but I had 100% custody of him. And then I ended up having like this spiritual awakening and I was like really being pushed like, hey, you gotta write your story. And I was like, I don't want to go back to those dark moments because they're saying it's going to inspire other people. Kind of work through these, but I like your approach better where it's just like, just know I'm source, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to do this shadow work stuff, but it is kind of interesting and maybe it's for those people that kind of need an explanation why. But so I was kind of reminiscing on the childhood and I was like, why is it? Because my little sister and I bring up like Pretty Woman, like where she said, he's like, why don't you know that you're like a beautiful wonderful person? She's like, because the bad things are easier to do. And you said it. You said it's pushing down with this force. You said pushing down with this force. And that's what I saw when I was thinking back on my childhood, reminiscing it. Because the things in my childhood that were said, those hateful, awful things, there's so much force behind them because they're being screamed at you. Because they're coming at you and somebody's totally lost their shit. And so if you think of it like a balance, like, a scale of balance, then that causes an imbalance. And then these little I love yous, like, just even the little good nights, they're not balancing it out. And so it's like we start to believe the negative just because of the energy behind what when it was said to us.
Absolutely. What do you?
And so I was like, okay, so I've got to reject that. And then I'm kind of going through this thing, I'm going through unemployment right now, and I felt my dad still projecting negativity. And I was like, stop doing that. You've done that my whole life. Stop it. Why don't you ever speak life over my life? Why don't you speak success? When have I ever not proven that I'm going to rise? And then I was just like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not even going to talk to you about it because I am source. This is my reality, and
100%.
fuck you. Your narrative does not belong here. And I started kind of screaming it. I was like, hey, I'm doing what Alex said, and I'm like, I am God and ruler of my universe.
Exactly.
What you're trying to manifest into my life, this failure and this stagnation, it's not allowed. Because I decide. I fucking decide, so get the fuck out. And I was screaming out his energy, but it helped me. I was just like, damn, And then I was trying to manifestations too, because I was trying to work I tried to work at UPS, kind of pressure from my dad, because I have Hashimoto's and I have scoliosis, and lifting, loading package cars is not a great idea for me. And I ended up getting an autoimmune flare-up because it was too much overexertion, so I had to quit it. And then there was a thing, unemployment's well, you were employed, and then you're not, and then you're doing it. So, my unemployment was being held up, and it just, seemed to go forever. And I was like, shit, I gotta pay my mortgage at the end of the month. And I was like, and it just seemed to, be stagnant. And then I finally talked to the guy, and it seemed like it was cleared up. But then it was still saying, oh, there was problems, there was issues preventing payment. And I was like, no, I'm gonna use this technique, and I'm gonna say I am source.
Yes.
And I'm gonna have the money. Yeah, I'm gonna have the money when I need it. On the 31st, I'm gonna have the money. And it's I checked the night before, I checked Thursday night, and it said issues preventing payment, yes. I checked my bank account on Friday, yesterday, the money was in there. And it's still, and the weird thing is that it still said issues preventing payment, yes. But then the money appeared, and then it does show the payment going out. So I was like, okay, all right.
Don't
And
push
so I'm
me.
just I'm gonna, I was just thinking about how many times, sorry, I'm kind of a nerd, I can talk forever.
Good.
I get really philosophical all their shit, but so I'm from Utah, and we had the whole Charlie Kirk thing, right? Charlie Kirk shooting.
Yeah.
And it hit close to home because it happened like 40 minutes away from me. And then the shooter ended up being from my hometown in southern Utah, and he went to school with my nephew. So it was just like way too close to home, but I was just thinking about it, and I was like, why the fuck are they listening to anybody that's saying a different narrative? Like, why the fuck would they listen to Charlie Kirk long enough to even have him piss them off to where he'd become obsessed and think that, Charlie Kirk didn't need it to not exist? I was like, you don't have to listen to everything. You can reject it. And I was like, that's what we need to preach to. It's like, just because there is the news and just because there's social media, you choose what frequency you tune into.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of being source. So just tune it the fuck out, sorry.
No, 100%.
I have a potty mouth, sorry.
It's cool. You're gonna demonetize me too. I think all of y'all are trying to demonetize mine. No, just playing with you. It's all good.
But yeah, anyway, it was cool to see that work. I'm like, okay, alright, next week's gonna be a good week. And then it was weird because I started using it like, okay, I feel this person calling, they're gonna text me in the next five minutes. And they probably text me in the next 10. But I was like, okay, I'm seeing these come in faster. Oh, I love you too, Bo, she's so sweet. And it's just weird because I'm like, oh my gosh, like, yeah, I am source, I am that I am. And it's starting with little things, but as you build your confidence and you see like, holy shit, I really am source.
Yeah.
But it does take some discipline, especially because I am an empath. I am really, really sensitive to energy. And today's the Day of the Dead, right?
Yeah.
So the portal's open, I can feel it. And I stayed home last night because all week long I've been feeling everybody's anxiety. I think because this country's kind of in a state of unrest with the whole government shutdown and shit. And I almost went out and then I was like, hell no, I don't want to do because even though I didn't want to be in a room full of people where I'm close up to feeling their anxiety. But I mean, even though I always have the choice whether to shut it out or not, but sometimes it's overwhelming and I have to fight really hard to keep redirecting my mind,
See.
And so it's just kind of reminding ourselves of that. And I remember when I was because I was pretty good at redirecting myself when I was a kid, but when I had an abusive spouse, it's like I forgot all of those tools that I knew seemed to effortlessly know when I was in high school. And I remember being awakened to it again and saying oh, well that neighbor's going to redirect it too. Because it just when you're struggling, it kind of seems like everybody else so effortlessly does it, and you fail to recognize, they're constantly redirecting their focus, they're constantly redirecting their thoughts, to the things that they can change and control. And that's what you're saying, no matter what, and I remembered your words, I was like, no matter what the 3D realm shows you, you are source and everything is unfolding as it should.
Mm-hmm.
So, you look so tired right now, sorry.
No, I'm chilling. I'm just sitting back listening. I'm not tired. I'm chilling.
But yeah, so it was weird because I was like, hey, where's that unemployment money? And then it was just so weird that it still even said that issues preventing payment, but it showed up the very day I needed it. Kind of like I think your money that you don't know where it came from is a lot more miraculous, but
Nah, it's all miraculous. It's all miraculous.
What?
It's all miraculous. It's all the same. It's to the God that creates all of this. It's all the same. It's all miraculous.
Well, and then I thought, because I get spirit downloads too, and I got this huge download. There's a lot of fascinating things that came in that too, but it said shit. I lost my train of thought, but just think universal truths is
Listen, I gotta run to the restaurant, so I apologize. I'll be right back.
Okay.
But if anybody wants to respond, in the meantime, right there.
Now the game that is a beautiful thing. Super cool.
Teacher Nancy. Oh, sorry, love. Sorry.
I was just like, did you guys see how tall Alex is? Like, I don't know if you guys realized it. He's super tall. Not for a second. I wonder how tall he is. I think I'm 6'3". Or 6'4". I think he's about to hit the fan. Yes. It's like so sweet too because he's not one of those TikTok creators that's like everybody get your heart, everybody touch the screen. Oh no, Alex doesn't care about none of that. It's just sweet that he comes on here and just
Yes, he gives us, and I love the fact that like, oh my God, he sits here for hours with us, just giving us knowledge after knowledge, and I'm so grateful for him. He's truly the best. Yes. Alex, you're 6'4" or 6'3"?
Depends on how you measure me. About 6'4".
6'4"?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
how much we appreciate you. That you're not like into the everybody touch the screen. I'm not gonna continue.
And we were admiring your beauty and how tall you are and everything, Alex.
Me?
Everything.
Me?
Everything about you. Yes, of
I appreciate y'all, man.
Well, and like that's just a beautiful soul too, because I was like, that is the definition of love right there. Because it's not you're doing it out of because you liberate other people. You want to help other people realize.
That is so true because you know, guys, I actually got some sessions with Alex, and Alex, each session is supposed to be an hour, and Alex is gonna be speaking Spanish sometime soon because he tries every single perspective to make me understand what he is talking about. That sometimes we go almost to 2 hours, and this man be trying to get different ideas, different perspectives, and I don't know where the hell he gets them from. But he gives me way more than an hour.
That's so cool.
I still don't get it.
Overcomplicating it.
Yes, and I'm like, no, Alex, no, it just cannot be that easy. And he's like, after like almost 2 hours, he scratches his head and he does exactly what he's doing and says, okay, apparently you have not been listening to me.
Being affected by other people's programming, you're still being affected.
Yes! So he definitely does things like he's gonna get on that bell because he's like, oh no, that's it. I'm done with your shit, cause stop making excuses, just listen.
Yeah, yes, he has allergic.
I was gonna say before I like got the confusion, like you know, it's like you have to just know yourself, and you don't think of the logical way that things are going to happen. It's like you want to like turn it into logic, like a math problem or step by step, and it's just know that it's gonna happen. And I was thinking like, how many things that were deemed impossible before were actually always possible because you always get like electricity and your gravity and the connection between the electromagnetic field and penicillin, all this stuff is always there. And so like it's like the God in us knows it, but we are not realizing it. So like the source within us is like, come on, do this, that's gonna happen. And it's beautiful.
100%.
It's very
That is so true. The other day, Alex was sharing with me, and I kept telling Alex, like, but Alex, please tell me a logical way that I can understand this so I can deal with this in the 3D. Because I mean, it just cannot be that simple. Like, how do I perceive this as a human? And he's like, that is the whole point, Jesse. Just with the knowing you are a source, you don't have to be logical about none of this. And I'm like, nobody. I mean, you have to teach me how to deal with this in 3D. Like, there's just no way. Like, how?
Yeah.
I love you, and I'm so sorry. But,
Thank you.
you know, I promise you, I try my best.
No, I know. I'm not gonna lie though. Every time that we get off the call, I'm like, that was it. Like, you got it.
Then you doubt again. yourself
No,
down.
no,
It's like, look,
no.
who are you being? Who are you being? Like, really be like that.
No. I have a 100% success rate. Anybody that works with me, I have a 100% success rate. So I know that. Look, you already get it because you've gotten it twice. It's just that you start confusing yourself. Even when you were talking earlier today, you were like, I just don't know if I'm waiting. I'm confused. Am I really waiting? I'm like, yes. Look, the only person that's confused is you. Like you. There's nobody else in your mind bringing up confusion, right? Like you're creating that story yourself. You already know it. You simply have to march forward knowing who you are and allow everything to be perfect. I mean, until then, because I mean, there's you have every tool. You know the law, right? Like you bring up everybody else's coaching techniques too, right? So you know the law, right? You don't have a lack of knowledge. It's just about you accepting who you are. It's about you making the choice that it's all working out for you.
Yeah, it was interesting because when you get a new concept, it's like I start to see kind of evidence of that. Like things come in that like support that belief. And I watched this series called The Empress, and it was about Austrian royalty, kind of like a Bridgerton type thing or whatever. And so there's a king, and his advisors are advising him on like what to do, because there's the European countries around him are like threatening war or whatever, and they all are like, no, you should do this, and his mother's saying this, and his brother's saying this, and his prime minister, blah blah blah, and then he finally stops. He goes, I decide, I am king, I decide, and I was like, well, that's what you have to do. That's what you have to do for your own reality. It is like, social media may say this, my religion can say this, my family can say this, but I get to fucking decide. I make the final decision. I have final say. And I say, get out naysayers, get out stagnation, get out people that say that I can't, or people that say that I have to follow this matrix rule of making a living, or that, doing something creative is irresponsible. I'm like, no, I'm source and it's gonna flow to me, But anyway, it's just interesting how you kind of see. I just saw that watching the movie. I was like, well, yeah. So that's what I need to do. No, I fucking decided. I'm the king.
Yeah.
I have final say. Fuck you.
It's that I don't remember what the samurai was that said it, but he said, when you understand the way, you begin to see the way in everything. Right? So the moment that you, just like you said, right, the moment that you understand is you start to see it in everything. You start to see the law at place throughout all aspects of your life, right? Which is the beauty of it. Which is the absolute beauty of it.
Well, it's like, even just thinking about people's way of life and like their different religions, and like whenever anybody's part of a religion, they all think that their choice of belief is the one and only truth. And I was just like, well, there's just a bunch of people walking around the world that have their own idea of what utopia is. And yours isn't going to always align with somebody else's. And so, like, there's some people that are kind of like dominating personalities, but you gotta be like, no, fuck you. That's your idea of utopia. That's your version. That's your ideal. Just like you're always talking about the perspectives and the perception. It's like, no, I want the peace. I want to be able to actually truly be me. And it's like, I was telling my friend, because he struggles with depression and he gets really down on himself. I'm like, you're the light. You've always been the light. You're still this. When I like equated it to like my dad, it's like, because my dad will restore cars, right? So what looks like a piece of junk is like a 55 Pontiac or something. And so it's like, it's a 55 Pontiac, so it's source, But it's not running, it's got rust in the floor. It doesn't look like it's source. It doesn't look like it's the light. It doesn't look like it's love, but it's there. And you just gotta clean it up. You gotta like wash off the mud. You gotta shine it up. And like my dad repaired the rust. Got new interior for the seats. Reupholstered the seats, and it's restored. But it never was worthless. It was always a 55. It was always source. And I think that we go through life and viruses that come in, like the programming that comes in like a virus, you know, and we have to clean it up. And so it really is like, it's kind of like trying to download a picture attachment on dial-up internet.
Yeah, that's that Agent Smith archetype from the Matrix. Yeah, it's a vibe.
Yeah, right. And it'll be like, oh, like crawling along, it'll sit on 1% forever. And then you'll get to 99%, like, oh, it's almost there. You think you got it? Okay, I've got my confidence. And then, oh, fuck. Connection interrupted.
Yeah.
Damn it. And you start over. So it's like, but like you start over like until you get it. Okay.
Yeah.
You start seeing like evidence of your progress, evidence that you are source. And you're like, fuck yeah, I'm source. Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Anyway, sorry. Oh, that me your talk. I didn't.
No, you.
Hi.
You
So you gotta remind me.
Nah, you
You
good.
actually gave me like the perfect transition because I actually had a question. Oh, I had like a breakthrough, kind of like watching your videos and stuff, and also similar to what you said. Like, I kind of had this really big breakthrough 2 weeks ago, or I guess actually I think it was a week ago. I'm on my SP journey, and I realized I was like, oh my gosh, like this idea of self-concept and stuff and saying like I'm chosen or I'm not chosen or I'm not good enough or XYZ, it's all kind of like that's mainly what I thought I was struggling with my SP, and like thinking that, you know, he wants his ex or this and that, but then I realized after watching all your videos that none of that is even like kind of a self-concept thing in the first place. It's backing off of the idea of separation and the idea that I'm separate from this person, and that because they are separate, they can make their own, like we're not one, we're not connected, we're not whole, we're not complete. So that really, really clicked, and I realized that, and yeah, I just had that like massive breakthrough, and then this whole week I have been feeling so good, and it was like the first time, honestly, like in my life that I felt, I don't even want to call it manifesting because I think it's really just being and knowing that you're being this person, and that you already have it, but like living in my mind and giving it to myself and like really indulging being in this relationship, knowing that I am loved. Like, of course I'm chosen because I'm the only one, like we are one, but, you know, as a piece of you, if you choose me. But then kind of going off of what Erica said, I think, and I realized it too, because I realized at some point I was like, oh, I kind of want to spiral. Like, this feels really good, but it also feels really unfamiliar. And I could feel my ego, like I could feel it poking at me and like wanting to see something that would make it spiral. And then that kind of happened today where I actually saw him. He hasn't engaged with his ex, but I saw him, like, now Instagram has this thing where you can see who's liked whose reels, and so I just like went on there and I saw that he liked a couple of her reels, and it didn't trigger me as much as it used to because I was like, wait, this isn't even real. This is a reflection of my dominant state from 2 weeks ago, which also shows you like how much of a reflection the 3D is, and like the lag, and like all you need to do is like stay persistent and stuff. But I guess my question is to you, when you have these moments where, you know, now that you've awakened, you cannot really go back because you don't have an excuse. Like, I understand now, I'm building awareness, so I have to accept and take responsibility for who I'm being and what I'm creating in my reality. But, you know, it's still frustrating having these moments where the ego tries to come up and tries to bring you down, whether that be mentally or by throwing something or like a little curveball at you in 3D, even with something as stupid as that. But yeah, I was just wondering if you had any advice for how to like regulate that.
I absolutely do. First of all, thank you. I'm glad that you're here. It is very, very beautiful to hear how you feel and how things are changing for you. So the realization is the absolute manifestation, first and foremost, right? So you're already there. Now, how I like to look at the ego is I like to reframe the way that you look at it in general. Because we tend to think of the ego as this small part of us, this monstrous part of us that is keeping us from getting what we want. for however reason. It's keeping us from it's this obstacle, it's this thing that we have to overcome. This is how I want to frame the ego. In order to experience the love that you are, right? Because you are all that there is. Going back to that core of knowing that you and him are not separate, you could never be left behind because you are all that there is. There's nothing to leave behind. You could never be abandoned because you are all that there is. You could never be unloved because you are loved. You are all the love that there is, right? So going from that unity, if you experience that right now, 24/7, you would merge into the desk, into the computer, into that person, into the tree, into the birds. You wouldn't know left from right, up from down. You would just be nothing. Your mind would collapse into nothingness. So we have this beautiful mechanism within us called an ego that allows us to perceive separation. So I'm here, you're here. I'm here, they're over there. And the beautiful part of this is now I am whole, I am love, I am everything. There is no separation, but now I have this perception of separation that allows me to experience myself in another and indulge in it, right? So now, what is the ego's other job? The ego is familiar. It wants to push you down a familiar path. It wants to keep you safe. So this part of you simply wants to allow you to be safe. Now, how does it allow you to be safe? Pattern recognition, right? This is why we'll say things like most people would prefer a familiar hell versus an unfamiliar heaven. Why? Because the natural state of the ego, the small self of that. So let me take one more step back and I'm gonna go into this. If you think of the ego like a prism, if you ever play with a prism, it could be a cube, a sphere, whatever, it just consumes light, and then it shoots out light in different directions. So all the light that is you, all the versions of you, the love that you are is consumed in this prism. But now you get an individualized perspective of reality. So you get to see reality from this one unique perspective, but you're still all of you. Right? And so your ego gets used to this one perspective. And it says, okay, well, we are the people, person, I am the one who is used to not being loved. I am the one who is used to being separate. I am the one who is not used to walking around being happy because reality slaps me down. So it's simply doing its job to keep you grounded into your separation, to experience yourself as God. It has to come around every now and then and it has to give you a story that reinforces separation. That's just his job. That's just his job. Are you going to kill it? No, you're not. Because then you would not even have this illusion of separation. But the more that you simply recognize it for what it is, it's this divine mechanism that just allows me to see separation. Its job is to keep me safe by allowing me to perceive separation, by allowing me to still undergo the patterns of my past, to keep me safe in a predictable environment. Knowing that I'm source and trusting in the unseen is not predictable. Trusting, it's scary. Exactly. And so and this fear to the ego, this fear is a fear of death. It's a fear if you don't believe in the real, in the perceived, in this 0.001% of reality that I hold here, and you believe in something that's invisible, well, that threatens my existence. My existence isn't needed anymore. So you can think of it as this threatening of death. Now, from that perspective, I simply have to accept that, okay, this ego, this part of me is trying to keep me safe. This part of me is how I experience myself as God. It's how I can choose an individualized perspective. And then it also gives me these opportunities to remind myself of who I am. The more that I fight it, the louder it screams. The louder it fights back, the harder it fights back. The more that I gently remind myself that no, my ego is not creating anyway. Like, you don't need a perfect ego to have a perfect reality. You simply need to remind yourself that I am does the work. So how I confront the ego is gently. I allow it to do what it does. I allow it to scream, to kick, to cry, to do whatever. But I know from remembrance that I could not even have this existence without it, and it just keeps me safe. Its only desire is to keep me safe. And when I trust in the unseen more than it feels like it's not useful and it feels like it's going to die. But that's fine. That's part of our relationship. That's part of our agreement. So I just handle it gently like that.
Yeah, when you were talking about that, I couldn't help but think of Hamlet, the to be or not to be. Because I think a lot of people don't realize that he's pondering suicidal ideation when he says that. Like, to be or not to be, that is the question. Whether to know or just have to think about your misfortune and by opposing him then. You know, it's like, do I go with the demon that I know? Do I go with this demon where I know my uncle killed my father? Or do I, take my own life and go into the unknown? Like, that's what he's pondered, And so it's kind of like that, because it really is the ego death. It's the ego death.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's like, but what do I need? And it reminds me of like Indiana Jones, like the Last Crusade, where to get to the Holy Grail, he has to do the leap of faith, and he has to trust that the pathway, that there's ground under there. And it's kind of like that, because you're knowing your source, even if you don't see it. You're the source that's going to create that path, that bridge that goes across the canyon into the cave where the Holy Grail is. And that's just what I thought of when you were saying that.
Great.
This really is the ego death.
Yeah, it's so interesting what you said, because I actually physically felt that. Like, it physically felt like, and now that I'm aware of it, I'm able to separate it as ego, but literally there were moments where I was living in the end and really indulging in the relationship and feeling like I didn't feel lack for him. It was really interesting. There were two things. One, that I felt there is no other reality other than when we were together, and two, that it just felt like we were one. Like, I didn't feel the need to do anything other than to just relax and be. But there were moments that, I felt that that feeling of the ego, like it really felt like a separate part of me, like wanting to scream or cry. And I had recognized it, and I was like, no, like that's not who we are, like don't worry. And then, I just consciously remember feeling like my ego wanted to go back, like craving the comfort of going back to being this person that I've been all these years, that is someone that isn't chosen, or, I've had this story with my SP for a while where it's like, he goes back to this other girl, like it's like the same girl. So, getting rid of that story, I guess the ego just threw this massive tantrum. And it's so interesting because, like, you really see both sides, but you said the ego cannot manifest. So what I saw now, would you say that that's like a reflection of my past state that is coming up now to kind of like drag me back down to the old story? Or like, how would you really define that, and how do you suggest to go about that?
That is a beautiful way. You can look at it that way, right? You can look at it as the confrontation, right? The calm before that storm, or that test before the end. And I'm always hesitant when I say test, because reality isn't testing us, it's just reflecting us. But we do have old parts of identity. We have been a certain way for so long. We could have been a certain way for 2 months, 2 years, and then we make this dramatic change. We remember who we are, and that old part of us begins to confront us because, okay, metaphysically, what tends to happen? I'm making a concession by giving this explanation. Metaphysically, what tends to happen is you have these different versions of yourself. So if I was in a relationship 10 years ago and it didn't work out, when I was mourning that relationship, there was also a version of me that thought I would be with her forever. That version of me has to pass away. Now, that version of me still wants to live. So what is it going to do? It's going to continuously flood my mind with images of her, of get her back. But I might want to move on. So I have to what? I have to separate myself from that version of me, and I have to stay solid in this version of me and allow this version of me to fade away. The same as in this case. I've remembered that I'm all that there is. I've remembered there's no separation. And now that ego, let's say the old self, now begins to confront me because it has this story. All right, well, this is who you've been. This is your identity, right? Now, the way that you can look at it is this is proof. It's only kicking and screaming because it knows it is fading away. It knows that it's leaving. And so how do I handle that? I still handle that with grace, all right? Yes, you simply don't want to die. If somebody came and tried to choke me out, I wouldn't want to die either, right? So I would fight. I would fight however. But this ego, this old version of me is not doing something to me to distract me. It's not doing something to me because it's out of fear or out of hate, or it is out of fear. It's not out of hatred. It's not out of malice. It's just out of survival, fear, right? So I simply remember who I am. I remind myself with that remembrance, okay, I do the work. I am does the work. I've already decided who I am. My ego doesn't create, and I let that fade away. So it's simply about me reminding and telling my story. It's not that I have to affirm it. It's not that I have to do any kind of ritual. I just remember where the power is. The story is already done. There's no separation. Anything, even if it makes, if it does not even feel good to me, if I don't accept it as true, if it does not feel good, then it is not real. It is the illusion. It's not the truth of who I am. So even if I feel bad about it, even if my ego wins for a second, well, it can't win, but even if it makes me feel down for a second, it doesn't matter. Even if I feel down, I still am who I am. I can feel bad, but I still am source. So it's that constant reminder through whatever that I am no matter what. I am the love that I desire no matter what. Even if the ego screams, I am still everything I desire no matter what. I'm unconditionally. Right now, you're unconditionally with your person. You are unconditionally the love that you desire. Let the ego scream. It'll fade away. Let that old version of you scream. It'll fade away. You just remind yourself and remember who you are through it.
Wow, it's so interesting that you said that too, because something else that came up while you were talking was kind of when I was really, really in that state this past week, and a realization that I had was what you said, that you don't need to do anything, because if there's no separation, then doesn't my SP want what I want? And since I want to be with him, doesn't that mean he wants to be with me?
100%.
And I guess that applies for anything, that it's like, you don't need to do anything but be, the I am, because if you're the source of it all, like, in your individual reality, everyone wants to be, or like the natural gravitation of things is them being and giving and doing what you want them to. But simultaneously, it's like that realization that I had too, that, if he isn't quote unquote choosing me, it's not because, there's no separation. It's because I'm telling him not to choose me. Mm-hmm. I'm giving him that, I don't like saying command, but like I'm giving him that like
permission.
Direction.
Yeah. 100%. Absolutely. That is, even if we go into it deeper, that's what thought transmission is right there, right? It's not that a thought pops up in its mind. It's that people can only want me to the extent that I allow them to. I give you permission to want me, right? I give you permission to be in my life. I give you permission to reject me, right? Rejection, love, all of these things are permission slips that I give to everybody. So yeah, even when we think of thought transmission, we'll think of, I decide that you love me, and this person in their mind, it pops up naturally that they love me. No, I am love. Of course you love me. There is no separation. You're simply a reflection of the love that I already am. It's not that the thought has to travel anywhere. We're all in the same one mind. There is only one mind, one consciousness, one thought. So nothing leaves me and goes up to you. Everything just radiates from everywhere as me. So I am love is I am love to you. And it's all the same. It's all connected. Me deciding that you have rejected me, that is simply me inversing the love that I am and experiencing that illusion in my reality as well.
Great. And it's like you said, like teaching yourself to love yourself through them to you, like to yourself.
Yeah. It's that beautiful divine return to yourself, right? That you give them permission to love you simply by standing in the love that you are, the awareness that you are. And standing in that love that you are, sometimes it requires you to eliminate the illusions that say that you're not loved. So you might have that illusion of the ego coming up and saying, well, it's just time to kick and scream. It's been a week. Like, what are you doing? Don't you want to focus back on reality? And it's that reminder to say, no, I'm still divinely and beautifully loved. I am still everything that I am. There is no separation. I am already what I desire to be right now. And reminding yourself becomes this beautiful opportunity to love yourself.
Right. And so pay no regards to what the 3D throws at you. Just stay firm in who you are. And like, I guess you're saying when you have those moments or when you see something, all you need to do is not even like politically affirm, but just go back to the fact that you are source.
Yeah, that's where it always gets back to anyway. Even if you were to affirm, the affirming is just a reminder. So yes, let reality do whatever because it can't validate you. Allow every moment to be a celebration of the love that you are. Like, romanticize life. Stay in your vertical, in the knowing of who you are. Stay in this divine moment, in this divine presence, and simply celebrate that love. And then confront anything else with love. Confront it all with love, right? Confront the ego with love, the reminder, the remembrance that you are loved. Like, allow love to be your technique. The reminder that you are loved should be the technique for you to continue to experience love.
I love that.
Yeah, so
Go ahead, go.
I'm like I'm clairaudient, right? So I get like messages through music, and while you guys were talking, what I kept hearing was "Let It Go," the song from Frozen, like "Let It Go," and it's like what I'm getting is that it's saying, let go of all these rules, let go of the rules of the matrix that say it has to be this, that I have to have a mathematical formula, that I have to conceal my feelings, that I can, and yet I can't feel in, like. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. But now they know. And it's just like, it's like when you think of that song, she's like liberated because it's like she finally broke out of that confined box in the matrix that said she couldn't let people know her power. She couldn't let people know about her gifts. And like then, like I was just like replaying the lyrics in my mind, and it was like, the snow glows white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. And it's like, when you realize that you're free, there's this beautiful blank canvas for you to paint. And then what does she do? It shows her create Olaf. She creates this beautiful ice castle. She and then, then she helps her kingdom. She's like creating ice skating for her kingdom. It's just like, let it go. Let it go. Don't hold it back anymore. Like, you are source. Let it go. Turn away and slam the door. Turn away and slam the door to their rules. And like that they're saying you have to play by. Like, that's what I was like, that I heard was just like, let it go. And I'm like, I want to like belt it out, like, let it go, let it go. Yeah. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage. I am source.
Oh man.
It'll never bother me anyway. And then there are words of ice. You can say, okay, get the fuck out.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Right?
Do you
What did he say, Alex? You and I are going to be belting this song at Disneyland. You guys going to Disneyland?
We are. We're going to be singing it at Disney.
She said somebody joining the live right now is like, what's going on here?
That's so
We're
funny.
letting it go. That's what's going on. We're
Alex, are you taking a crusty ass SP too, or can we go as well? Can we join?
No, I'm bringing SP. I have SP.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I kind of do have SP. I have like 3 right now.
Yes,
Okay. Well, are you bringing any of those crusty ass SPs too? Okay, good. Okay. So can we go?
I mean, you could have went whether I came or not. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for joining, man. I appreciate the conversation.
Yeah,
Hopefully it
thank you for
helped. Hopefully it helped.
He said I have sister wives. Well, he's the god of his reality, right? His reality says he can have multiple wives and he gets to have multiple.
I don't want any wives though. Not at this point. I don't want any wives. But sister SPs. How about that? I have sister SPs, I don't have sister wives.
Enjoying company. Well, yeah, it's like interesting too, cause like
Land.
you're talking of, cause I have this specific person, right?
Yeah.
And I met him like I think it was like March